resolve to carry on. When the climb is steep and the days are long, we rise, all rise. Our fight burns bright. From filth we ascend to the tree of life. The lowly empowered and faith unite. We rise, all rise. Ourselves to the void of death, accepting the power for a final breath. We rise, all rise, to yearn and burn with frenzy and flame to the rights we've earned. In face of the falsehood and secrets learned, we rise, all rise. We will die again where the oceans end. Shoulder in the lands between, spirits sharp and clean, used with a purpose. Through the scarletness, for the maidenless, we rise unburdened again. We rise again. Some of us won't make it back. We're following into the black, unknown for a long lost throne. We rise again, where others might look for escape. These lights in dark search for grace, once lost to our blood-soaked cause. We will rise through battlefields scarred by the gods. We're striving no matter the odds. When nothing can hold back the tide, we rise, we rise. Though Christless and exile were loyal the same, returning to roots through the worst of our pain. When kings rise against, have it writ on their grave. The old gods were felled by a mortal unnamed. We will die again where the oceans end. Over and over, in the dragon's fire, we will testify, shoulder to shoulder, in the lands between, spirits sharp and clean, used with a purpose. Through the scarletness, for the
There it is. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to our, I think this is our 4th session on Realm Weavers. We got the whole group again. I'm hoping that we can keep the whole group this time. We had a couple of interruptions, most of which was like, we couldn't really stop. It's out of our hands life stuff, but we're all here now, and that's what counts. Alright. So how have you guys been?
Awake.
Awake.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Oh gosh.
Listen, I'm awake. Let's not talk about living. I am awake. It's the first step.
Living.
Yeah, there ain't no living with me.
So, Dottie and Ever, you weren't able to make it to the last session, but I recommend watching the video when it comes out, because it was a lot of fun.
The shenanigans.
It was less combat oriented and more everything else orientated, but there was some combat.
Listen, my character didn't fight at all. It was amazing. My character was actually useful. I know. With your applause.
I mean, like,
you were pretty useful last time.
What was that?
What?
You both spoke at the same time, I couldn't hear you.
Go! Say words, Dottie.
I thought you were pretty useful.
Oh, thank you. Well, I was even more useful. Like 10 times more useful. Like a net 20 useful.
That's a whole lot.
Yes. And then Beershot was also good. I think he fought like once, right? Beershot fought once. Yeah.
Yeah, he encountered some goblins. Got his murder hobo out.
Fantastic.
That poor goblin.
He got eviscerated.
That one goblin. That last goblin. I felt dirty when I did to him.
Yeah. Luckily, my character wasn't there to see what you did. Well, they saw the aftermath, but they didn't see exactly what you did during the moment.
I turned the first part of the group into a fine red paste, that's why.
Fantastic. I'm so proud of you. And stars.
I mean, like, at the same time, like, the what do you call it? The gelatinous cube was kind of cleaning up the mess by the time you guys got back there.
Yeah, I'm like, I just saw the aftermath. I'm like, you know what? This is fine. He totally didn't, do anything terrible. Oh, he did something absolutely terrible. So, yeah.
War crimes.
Yeah, let's call it that.
By the way, Rosalind and Dottie have both changed their classes. I forget if I mentioned this last session, but Rosalind has become a bard, and Dottie has shifted from a cleric to a druid.
We have no clerics. Fantastic.
I'm still our healer.
Fantastic.
Only now I can use something much cooler.
Question. So, when he switched, are you still as good at healing, or did he get a little worse at healing to get better at something else?
Oh no, I'm still great at healing.
Perfect. We're gonna
Same level of Dottie, only now I can like do more in combat. Like disarm people and subdue people and like
So
No, not a monk.
And I can also summon badgers.
Druid.
Why badgers?
Better.
That's why.
Better.
I am so proud of you.
I have a great excuse for why I took that ability. if you want to know.
Summon one badger. It's not summon animal
No.
1. It's summon badger 1. Summon 2 badgers. Summon.
I took it because I figured it would be very useful to be able to summon wildlife to watch us while we camp, so we could, like, negate the whole take turns watching.
They can also dig around and burrow for you, so.
Yeah, see? Badgers. So useful.
Should be summon honey badger.
Yeah, yes. Just have like random badgers show up and start sassing everybody.
I am Dottie, queen of the badgers.
Rosalind, you good? Oh, there.
I was distracted with reading something.
Okay.
Because
You-
I took all my.
There wasn't a single pixel moving on your screen, so I was worried that it froze for a second. I'm like,
No, I was just completely still because I put all my spells onto one single document. And now I have 3 screens. It's fantastic.
okay.
I'm reading one of them, which I'm excited.
You said you have three. You said you have 3 screens.
Yeah, I have 3 screens because I got a 3-screen setup. I have my computer, a 2011 HDMI TV, and then a curved monitor. So I have the entire for a combination of screens.
I'm kind of wondering. I don't know if the. I don't think the screens has anything to do with the quality of the cam.
I'm not sure if
Got what?
more abilities from leveling up Mars.
I mean, you probably should have.
Listen, someone we're teaching each other. What?
I'm saying I have all my stuff in a single document. That's what I would do. Just take all the spells, put it in a single document, and have a 3rd screen or a 2nd screen.
I wrote it down.
Multiple screens.
You know, I would have printed mine out if I didn't do this 30 minutes ago. So, yeah. And if I wrote mine down, no offense to me, but absolutely offense to me, I won't be able to read it. So, good for you. Good for you for having good handwriting.
Thank you.
Every.
What? Yes.
As a level 3 magic user, you have 2 spells. You have 2 first level spell slots, and then 1 second level spell slot.
Oh, okay. So I haven't really, like, gotten a whole slew of new spells. I've just really gotten a second spell slot, because I already had my full first level spell slots all filled up.
Well, remember, there's spell slot and there's spells known. Your spell known is going to be a lot bigger than your spell slots.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
But
sense.
I just mean, like, I already have all my first level spells selected. I just didn't select a second level spell. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
So that's
Like I have all my spells known, but like I just wrote them down, and spells I actually have, I have it in the document. There's too many spells that I do now, so I don't really do that. Unless I get a lot of ink, because then I'll print it all out, and it'll be like a big thing of paper that I have of all my music books.
I gotta find my character sheet.
I need to find it. It's that. Listen, I think that's something you should print out.
No, that's not how this works here.
Oh yeah, since Dottie switched to Druid, she can't turn undead.
How do you feel about that, Donnie?
I can tie people up.
Yes, Donnie.
I also have the protection from evil spell, which might help.
That does help.
I have the powder their bones spell.
No, yeah? That's a new one.
I think that's, I don't think that's a spell. That's more like him dismantling something. So I'm guessing that's
Oh,
I'm so
I have.
glad somebody had to explain that for themselves. Because everyone else got the reference.
Listen, I may be dumb.
But you're not smart.
No. I may be dumb. That's it.
There's no but there.
There's no but. It's just I may be dumb.
You've got me beat in terms of intelligence.
You're all intelligent. You figured out how to get the computer to function. I have literally seen people that don't even know what the power button looks like, so you're doing good.
Well, I would say there's a difference between intelligent and ignorant.
Yeah. Like, a person can be completely dumb, but they also could have a PhD.
Yeah, like if you took
That's really...
yeah, like if you took someone with like a scientist's level of intelligence from like medieval times, threw him over here and told him how to trying to teach him how to do a computer, he'd probably look stupid trying to figure it out.
Intelligence doesn't mean... Intelligence does not... It's not the same thing as knowledge. Knowledge is not the same thing.
Yeah.
Knowledge is the ability to learn. Well, knowledge is the same thing as
And then and then the wisdom is, I know what this does, but should I do it?
It's more like, I'm impulsive, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Should I do it? No. Is it gonna be a meme if I do? Yes.
Exactly.
Wisdom is, I know that the tomato is a fruit, and I know not to put it in my fruit salad.
No, intelligence is knowing the tomato is not a fruit. Wisdom is knowing that you could call the tomato in a fruit salad.
That's what I said.
And charisma is telling everyone that a tomato-based fruit salad is a salsa.
I mean, we could go the pineapple route, but I'm pretty sure that Dottie would possibly chuck spears at me through the floor. So.
Fun fact. Pineapple is the only fruit that tries to eat you.
Pineapple does not belong on a pizza.
Vegetables don't belong on a pizza, in my opinion.
Hey! You leave Supreme Pizza out of this.
And some people would say leave what do you call it, pineapple out of it. Like, everyone has their own opinion.
I love pineapple.
You know what belongs on
I messed it up.
You know what belongs on pizza?
What belongs on a pizza?
Everything.
Banana peppers! Sausage! Pineapple,
Anything
no.
you want belongs on a pizza.
Wait, olives. Olives are good on pizza.
Oh, yeah. We were just talking about that earlier. Like, I have discovered a new recipe for pizza. It is sausage, pepperoni, jalapenos, and black olives.
Why stop at
That sounds
jalapenos?
amazing. I will want that, like, right now. Like, give it to me right now. I can start. The only thing I have in my fridge currently are 15 energy drinks of different varieties.
The only thing I have in my fridge is nothing.
Oh wait, today I would like to show off a different energy drink.
Oh,
Rain.
Lord.
It's great. Doesn't wake you up as much as C4, but it has more caffeine in it, so.
It doesn't wake you up like C4, but it's still
Well,
got
C4
a lot
has
of
this
caffeine
vitamin
in
in
it.
it. Well, there's a difference because it has like this vitamin in it that makes your body tingle and it will make you wake up because you're like, why is my body burning? But this is just caffeine.
Why is my body burning?
Like this has 300 milligrams of caffeine.
Somebody help! My body's on fire.
Rosalind, I don't think you're selling this drink.
No,
You are doing the opposite.
Yeah, exactly.
My body burn as long as I'm happy. That's all that matters. But Rain has natural caffeine, B3, B6, and B12, and it's recommended for persons 18 years or older.
And it makes you feel like you're burning.
Not Rain. Rain doesn't do that. Rain is like has 30 milligrams of caffeine.
So the funny thing is I've had C4 before. I hated every second of it. Because she's right. It does like make your body itch. Like you drink it and your body just immediately feels like something under it is crawling.
If you want less caffeine than Rain or C4, I have another recommendation for you.
As a caffeine addict, none of this sounds appetizing.
Monsters look amazing. listen, we all have our demons. That's my demon. I don't have any other demons, generally speaking. I will not say the rest of them, but, that's my big demon.
Look, I have a ton of demons. We play poker on Fridays.
I don't. I go to work.
Alright, you guys ready?
Yep.
I'm always ready.
As I'll ever be.
Alright, let's
I
go.
know
Goes
that
and never
reference.
goes.
I know that reference. I know that reference.
So, this mission that you've been requested to take on, this particular quest, you essentially have been hired to find out what's happening in a tomb. Essentially, the people in the area have always been told to avoid this tomb and crypt at all costs, that it was cursed. Recently, they had seen a group of hobgoblins enter it, and ever since then, strange things have been happening. Specifically, they've been seeing undead walking out of the tomb, and they're getting a little bit nervous. They want you to go in there, find out what's happening, and stop whatever's causing all this evil before it can get out of hand.
Good to know. You should not stab the skeletons. It's not a good idea.
That's why I've got the big hammer.
That's why I don't.
I'm sure that with a little bit of love and consideration, they will happily let us through.
I'd like to remind you, Dottie, that the undead are basically the opposite of what you stand for.
I know it's gonna be like Dottie. They're undead. They can't understand emotions. They're literally dead.
They literally
Like,
only
I
stand
thought
one thing. Brain and what goes good with brain.
Absolutely. I don't think you want Dottie on the menu.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like an appetizer.
Well, Dottie.
No,
No,
Maybe a light snack at best.
I think she's good for appetizer, but she's definitely not a full meal. Ribs
I
are
am a polite little snack.
delicious.
Roll right into your stomach. Thanks.
And then you walk, so I'm just gonna walk away. Hopefully.
No, we're gonna use you as bait.
No, we'll use you as bait. You're the fighter here.
Yeah, so I gotta be the one who saves your ass.
Or
You're the bait. You're the one with apparently the most brain out of all.
I have brain,
Right.
but I don't have enough meat. Yeah, plenty of meat.
It ain't after me.
How
Jen.
far
I'm dead
away?
after brain.
Well,
How far away what?
How far away from our destination are we?
I'm actually thinking about it. I think he was more. What? I'm better.
The magic is
Go on.
We could either roleplay your journey there, or we could jump right to the tomb if you want. So either half a day's journey, or if you're already there.
Let's say we're already there if you want, or unless I don't care. Whatever you guys want to do.
Or unless I don't care, let's say we're there. Okay.
I was gonna say, given our track record of going way over time in the past few sessions, let's go ahead and jump right into it.
Yeah.
Good idea.
I mean, we already did the whole, like,
Don't give them
introduction
more
with no RP, so we may as well do that, be there with no RP.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, don't give them more like miles and miles and miles of banter, or this will be a 6-hour thing.
Yeah.
But these
Seriously.
miles of meat yelling at her,
Fair.
so that's what's gonna happen.
Alright. Let me bring all your tokens over to the dungeon. Alright. As you descend down into the crypt, you enter a 15-foot wide by 20-foot long room. You're entering from the... Let's see here. There is a stone table on the northeast side of the room, and on it has... whoops. I'm sorry. A little disorganized. There we go. So the northwest side. In the northwest side of the room, on the stone table, is a skeleton of a body that looks like it was being prepped. There is also a lantern which is providing light in a specific direction, a bullseye lantern.
Yeah.
On the northeast of the room is essentially a shelf that has a whole bunch of urns on it and jars. On the southwest side is a bunch of coffins that have been stacked up together, and on the central south side is a stone table with various tools on it for embalming and binding corpses and all that kind of stuff. At the other end appears to be a open portcullis that leads to the next chamber.
Portcullis is clearly a trap. We're gonna walk through and it's gonna close behind us.
I want to touch the lantern.
I want to look at the coffins, because you know it's better than people that are alive, dead people. So I just look at the coffins.
Is there
Okay.
a hammer on the naval and stone table?
There is a hammer, yes.
Okay.
Dottie, you go over and touch the hammer, touch the lantern. It's pretty warm, you know, it's lit, so.
Real big question.
Okay.
Answer.
I want to look at the different, like...
Well, more of a statement. Than
Oh, wait, one person at a time.
More of a statement than a question.
Okay.
The lantern's been lit. They wouldn't leave it lit, and if they did leave it lit, that lantern would go out within a couple hours.
Yeah, it's almost
They've
out,
been
but
here.
it's almost out, but there is another like supply of oil beside it. Like there's like a exchange, so like you can have a full lantern for this session.
Yeah, yes.
I will pocket the oil and
Just
take
she's
the
just gonna
lantern.
she's gonna pour the oil in her pocket.
I'd like to remind you guys that the only person who actually needs this lantern is Rosalind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everyone else
Dottie-
has
Dottie-
what do you call it, infravision.
I'm just trying to make myself useful.
That's fine. I get that.
Dottie.
Yeah, let me go ahead and bind the
I got you.
There was
Thank you, Dottie. Dottie, just if you light it for me and hold it for me, that'd be fantastic.
I will gladly bear your light.
Thank you,
Aw,
Dottie. You're the only light in this entire area, I guess. And maybe not.
Alright, so everybody's gonna go and look at the table. The thingy.
no goatee, folks.
Okay. Dottie, go ahead and move your character.
Where to?
Anywhere. I just want to see if the grouping worked.
Oh, okay.
We'll do stuff.
It did not work. Shoot.
I'm gonna put myself in here and not look at the screen.
Wait,
Oh, I can't
What,
put
what the?
myself
Okay,
in.
hold on a second. I think I know what happened.
Never!
Controlled by all players. There we go.
Dobby is doing a revolution over here.
Viva la resistance!
There we go. Now try moving.
Okay. I have done the moving.
Hey, it moved with you. Cool.
Awesome.
Alright, sweet.
Your path is now illuminated.
Rosalind, I would recommend making sure your token moves along with the characters, otherwise you will be you'll end up lost.
I'm trying to find where my token is. My token is currently nowhere.
Top left corner.
Top, like, oh god, how am I over there?
That's where everyone started.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Mmm. I would like.
She's going right through the door.
Yeah, she is.
I'm not good at looking through things. My character is blind and so is me.
I'm just going to toddle over next to Rosalind and ensure that they're not blind.
Thank you. Being blind is a terrible disability that I have. It is. Luckily, it's not contagious, so you're fine.
Don't like me though.
Oh
So-
no.
What's on this table over here that has all of the little discs on it?
Those are the urns, I believe.
Yeah, urns and
Okay.
jars.
Okay, so like my character has been standing in front of there, trying to look at everything and observe.
What exactly are you looking for, and how are you investigating?
Trying to see if there's kind of any answers, like of the significance of like the dead that might be buried here, or like names of familiar characters or anything like that.
Okay, roll intelligence check.
What?
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay. I'm assuming that's a D6.
Yep. No, sorry, that's a D20.
What?
That's a D20.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you kept cutting out for a second there.
That's because Roll20 is cutting out all my stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, anytime I have Roll20 out, it really puts me down.
Yeah, like, I get you, like, before it was fine, but when I turned Roll20 on, it just, like, my computer just spikes, like, great.
Yep.
Fantastic.
It's a great site, it just takes a lot of energy.
Takes a lot of RAM.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's why I can't wait to get a PC tower. Oh, what'd you get?
I got a 15.
15?
Yeah.
Oh, you're rolling on Roll20, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to run back and forth between apps so that I didn't lag.
Well, remember, you can do rolls in person. That's fine.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't have my dice with me right now.
Do you want me to grab your
That makes
dice?
sense.
I'm good. I'll just use Roll20 for right now, because my table is a little bit full.
Alright, so you don't really recognize most of the names. If you want to know the historical significance of this place, you would have to roll a history check, which is completely different. As for the importance of these people, most of the urns and the tools and the coffins seem to be for like lackeys and soldiers and things like that. But you do notice that they're not as well cared for as most soldiers would be. Like, it looks like these guys were purposefully not tended to well.
So they were on the lower end, weren't cared for that well, and possibly were just kind of discarded.
Could be that they were enemy soldiers, for example. If they were just discarded, that means they probably didn't care about them.
Yeah. Could have been like prisoner soldiers of war or something like that were kind of like meh. Nobody loved you.
Well, it makes sense. If you have prisoners of war, you want to use them for ransom. If not, then they're just going to be useless, so you better just kill them off or just let them starve.
You also have the front-line tier army. Those that you send in first.
Yeah,
Or rather, the
you had your-
squires that are the liaison for the knights.
True, but even so, they should at least be cared somewhat decently. I know,
If you were a squire, you'd be cared for. If you were just a regular foot soldier that they conscripted, nah, you'd be thrown in a mass grave.
Squires are essentially apprentices to knights.
Which is why I'm saying that they would be more in urns, still cared for, but less grandiose, like a sarcophagus or a tomb.
So essentially, like, investigating these urns, it doesn't really give us any, like, viable or relevant information for continuing on.
Well, can I try something real quick?
What do you want to try?
I want to use detect magic on the urns in the coffin.
Alright. You don't detect any magic coming from either of them.
So they probably don't have anything on them. And if it's not magic, that means they probably weren't just soldiers that no one cared about. Just a theory.
So, is there like a sharp spike embalming tool that I can grab and save for later?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna grab one, just kind of pocket it.
Alright. You do notice that it's a bit rusty from having been there for a very long time. It's still pierceable.
That's okay.
I would like to take this time to summon.
Summon Badger Wolf.
I will.
You're summoning badgers?
I'm going to commune with the nature. And I'm going to, like a small badger.
What's the casting time for that?
Come to Dottie. That would be, I believe, 3/4 of a turn.
3/4 of a turn or a round? There's a big difference there.
Give me a second, I'm going to look it up and... I made sure to take screenshots just in case. That is not that either. One turn.
Okay, so that's 10 minutes.
I'm going to go and meditate in the corner and just like
What's the duration of the spell? Like, how long do they stay? Never mind, got there. Wait. Are you sure you're reading the right spell?
Yes, Brocade.
Okay, that's two rounds then is the casting time. Duration is one turn per level.
Oh, duration is one turn.
One turn per level, yeah.
So about 3 levels.
Okay.
Or 3 turns.
So it takes you 2 minutes to conjure them, and then essentially you'll have them for half an hour.
Sounds good.
Alright. So you guys just kind of see Dottie kind of like shamble over, sit down, and start meditating in the corner of the coffins.
Dottie, are you sure you want to do that? You're literally near coffins. I don't think that's really a nice area to be meditating.
I am fine and in touch with nature.
Touch with the dead.
Well, the dead is part of nature.
I know, but it's just, normally you think, in a corner, within a forest, not with dead skeletons.
And that's a big misunderstanding that a lot of people have with druids.
I thought
they welcome death. They just don't welcome the idea of,
undead.
From the dead.
No, it's just not a good picture to imagine. That's all I'm saying.
Are you kidding? Listen, if people end up making fan art, I guarantee you there's going to be several of Dottie sitting in the corner, cutely meditating by the corpses.
And I'm just looking at disgust. I'm like, what the heck are you doing?
It's totally gonna. Dude, if this takes off, it's gonna be nothing but fan art. Stupid shit.
I'm imagining now, like in like an endgame scenario with like Grimshaw being yeeted towards a Baylor demon with the maul.
With his trusty big thick hammer.
Yeah. All right. So what do you guys do next?
I guess slowly walk through.
Yes, if we can gather no other information from this room, we should find ourselves a new area to go to.
Alright.
Well, would you like to wait for Dottie to finish meditating before we continue on? If anything, I can't leave because she has,
this is true. We should wait for Dottie.
We're waiting, but I'm just getting that view of the next room.
Yeah. Alright, so Dottie, at the end of your spell, you hear the scrambling of little feet.
The badgers have come.
Does it say how many?
I'm going to say hello, my little woodland friends.
Do they have a name?
This one is going to be Peter. And that one is going to be Roger. And that one is Barbara.
Well, you got quite a couple of them. You got like 7 of them that came. So you see, you guys see 7 badgers just kind of scuttle down the stairwell.
Peter, Roger, Barbara, Barry, Johnson.
Okay, Dottie, I have a question.
Yeah. While you're approaching her to ask the question, you see them kind of like cuddling with her.
Can I please hold one?
I will take one that is perched on my shoulder and I will bequeath it unto her.
I want to put it on my shoulder. I feel loved.
Alright, well.
So much love.
Petting zoo, I'm going to move on.
Yep.
Adorable! Do you want to just hold one?
I will say it's very clear that they prefer Dottie over everyone else.
Obviously.
Alright.
Send them forward and go to scamper throughout the catacombs to look for stuff and enemies and badness.
Alright, so
Give me human shields. I'm begging.
you're sending them out to scout?
I am.
Okay, let me go to Grimshaw real quick to tell you what you see, because you've been waiting on me. I appreciate the patience. So you're looking at a 10-foot wide and 35-foot long corridor from east to west with a curved ceiling. The curve, here we go. As you're passing through the portcullis, you notice that there is a lever on both sides of the wall, and each side of the corridor are essentially 3 layers of coffins that line the walls. Each of them are placed head first in, so they're in long ways, not sideways. And at the end of the door, at the end of the passage, is a large stone door that is currently open. Oh, sorry, not open. It's unlocked. My bad.
Yeah, no, this is giving off trap vibes. Just straight up trap vibes. Like, there's gonna be a stone switch on the ground somewhere on here that at every column, if you step on it, it's gonna shoot darts or something at you.
Every single area in this entire place is going to have a trap. I wonder why we're here. This is literally, of every single place that we've been to that's going to have traps. This is the one place that is totally not safe. There's nothing safe about this area. Like,
Yeah, Grimshaw, you see a couple of the badgers skittle past you and just kind of start exploring the area, sniffing everything.
They're adorable.
Better them than me.
I'd rather sacrifice you than them. They're adorable and nothing bad should happen.
We are going to be okay. I promise.
They're going to be okay. Okay, Grimshaw, if it's them or you, you know what to do.
I'll sacrifice you.
No. I love them. They are adorable. You are
Yes, that's why we sacrifice you.
Why? At least
Only things that are gonna survive.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab Rosalind's like skirt or lower robe, whatever I can reach, and just pull her along so she doesn't get lost.
I'm like, okay, chill, thank you. I can't see.
Grimshaw, what's the name of your cat?
For PG-13, I am not allowed to say his name.
Oh.
Him's Floof.
Just call it the orange cat that's in front of your screen.
I have lost control of my token.
Just call him B for short.
B Floof.
It's always something.
Hey, dude, I go by earned names for my pets. When he sits there and chews wires all the time, he earns valid names. Alright, why, Rosalind, why don't you just randomly run into the hallway and run out?
No, I'm just trying to move my token so I can actually see.
Okay.
I'm not actually like going there. I'm just trying to move my token. I am very not good at this.
Come along.
Okay, where did he? Okay, hold me.
I'm trapped again. Trapped, yes, again. Foil, it's the grouping. I see, it's the grouping.
Hey, tell him, just pull my character.
Wait, just hold on a second. So, Dottie, I understand that you want your character to have the light. I recommend giving it to Rosalind.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You know, I want her to hold it, but then again, it would be probably a little more safe if I hold it. So if you want to give it to me, I'd appreciate it.
Okay, I will bequeath it unto Rosalind.
Thank you. By the way, is there still a little friend on my shoulder?
There is.
Good. It's gonna stay there.
Begrudgingly.
What if I be like, you're my new friends?
Oh wait, hold on.
That one is Roger.
Roger.
Point up to him and go, be good, Roger.
I'm gonna call you Richard.
There we go. Alright, Rosalind, you're good. Okay, so so Dottie, just another clarification. You sent them ahead to scout the dungeon, right?
I did so.
Okay, cool. They get to, so a couple of them get to the center of the chamber, and then you hear the door on the end of it lock, and the portcullis behind you closes.
Oh.
Dottie, protect them. Don't let them get hurt.
Well, that's not as good. I'm gonna signal for them to come back, and I doubt that I can check for traps.
Well, I want to do detect.
Well, okay, so as they're coming back, you're seeing some of the coffins start to stir.
Oh.
Yep.
Dottie.
Okay. Can I cast Entangle on the stirring coffin area?
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay. What dice am I using for this?
20.
20. Please be intelligence.
There's no actual intelligence in this group. We're all just gorillas running around.
Listen, I have all the intelligence.
Yeah, and you
That
use
is
none of it.
Oh, I'm not very intelligent at all. That is a 6.
Okay, so you're about to cast a spell, and then you're sitting there going, I need vegetation to cast this spell, and I don't see anything vegetation-wise.
Ah!
Well, can I use detect magic on it while it's getting out to know if it's magical or not?
Roll the dice to remind myself I am dumb.
What are you casting? Rosalind, what are you casting it on?
Well, I'm just seeing detect magic on the coffins while they're doing.
Some of them do have magic with it. Some of them do have magic in the coffins, yes.
Fantastic. Gripshot, kill it.
As you see some hands start pulling themselves out.
Gripshot, kill it. Gripshot, kill it. Gripshot, kill it. Gripshot, do it.
Okay.
Roll initiative, guys.
Which one's
Add
initiative
D20.
again?
D6.
D20, I believe, is initiative.
D6.
D6.
Oh, it's D6?
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
it.
Okay, I got a 3.
That is a D8.
Guys got me at
That is a D6.
Rosalind, what'd you get?
Oh, there. It's a freaking cube.
Rosalind, what'd you get?
A 6.
6? Alright. So you guys go first.
I got a 5.
Yeah, Rosalind's the reason you guys are going first.
Yay!
Awesome.
Welcome.
Thanks,
What else
Maui.
can I say?
Let me go ahead and pull them out. Or semi-pull them out so you know where they are. You're seeing a couple of skeletal hands start poking themselves out, as well as some heads.
By the way, is my character like in the completely wrong area?
You are in the first room, yes.
Okay, where's the room? Is it going right? It's going down? Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
So they're reaching out, like they have the things open now, right?
Yeah, they're crawling out. Alright, so really quick, who's going first?
First off, I can't get into the room. It won't let me.
Yeah, that's because the door's closed.
I know, but like I meant to go with everyone, but like I'm not good at moving my
Yeah,
character.
she did say she did ask you if you could move.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like a high 10. I had to know.
Okay, got you. Alright, one second.
I'm like, thank you.
Would it be okay to go first?
Yes, please go first. Dottie, just don't use them as a human shield, please, and thank you. Make them protect me. I'll protect them.
I am going to place my hand onto Grimshaw and cast Bark Skin.
Oh. Flash.
Question: do you want to cast that now or wait a bit?
Why would I wait a bit?
In case you encounter something that's stronger than a couple of zombies and skeletons.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh.
You might want to
Okay.
put on your more buffing spells for that.
Yeah, this is like the weakest and basics of the undead right now.
Like
All right,
there's a chance I'm going to take 3 out in 1 hit.
Then I'm just gonna do like a lasso on the nearest one.
Alright, roll to hit. Alright, Rosalind, you're in the right area now.
I'm pretty sure I took a screenshot of that weapon. I don't know what. Ah! Aha!
Oh, I see things now. Yay, I'm not blind. Well, I'm still blind, but not as blind. Fantastic.
I have a plan.
Where is the dice?
What's your plan?
Wait for them to get in a single file line and then we bull rush them.
I could play something to distract them, and once they're distracted, you can all hit them at once.
Yes, but if they
Well,
get in a
okay,
straight...
so remember, Rosalind, as a bard, all your spells are enchantment, charm, and all that kind of stuff. And these are undead with no intelligence.
Question.
I meant like use like a cantrip, or unless it won't work, and I'm useless again.
Again, it depends on what the spell is. What were you thinking of using?
I was gonna use my either distract cantrip or enamor. It's enamor would pretty much play.
Oh, enamor? Oh no, that's a charm magic. Yeah.
I'm gonna be heading in the corner with little friends.
Dottie, go ahead and make your roll.
I've been trying to ask you what I roll.
D20.
Okay.
When you're rolling to hit, you always roll D20.
Thank you. Whoop, there it goes. And I rolled a 12.
12? 12 hits.
Okay. And I'm aiming at this one to the nearest southeast and lassoing him.
Oh, okay, I see it. Alright, so once you get him lassoed, what do you want to do?
I want to try and yank him onto his buttocks while yelling for my little badgers to flee back to me.
Alright, so he is now grappled and on his back on the floor. And the badgers, you see the badgers like rushing around and through him as they get over to you.
Very well, my little rodent friends. Now run to safety.
Okay, so who's
Be
next
free.
in the turn order?
We can either let them all get into a single file line and then rush the center of it, or we could do the Happy Kid mud puddle method. Which one do you guys want me to do?
I have a better idea. I want to go poof and investigate turmoil stuff. That cool?
That could be either or.
I don't know, the Happy Kid in a mud puddle sounds like fun.
I like mud.
Okay. Happy Kid mud puddle. Do you guys mind if I go next?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm fine with it.
Go for it.
So I'm not going to pull out my hammer for this round, but I am going to use an improvised weapon called a skeleton. I'm going to grab the fallen skeleton that is already grappled
By the lasso.
and then I am going to use it as a weapon.
How so?
to hit. What? Oh,
How so?
last time. Let's see. Can I just grab its skull? Just rip its skull off its body and just start beating it onto another skeleton?
I was gonna ask you to roll a strength check, but I don't think that's needed. Yes.
Just
Oh God.
for the hit. Plus 15.
15 hit skeleton, that hits.
And then D6 for the damage, or
That's an improvised weapon, like you're throwing the skull at him, right?
oh no, I'm not throwing. I'm literally just driving it down.
Oh, okay. So then I'm gonna say 1d4 plus your strength damage. Okay, go ahead. Actually, your strength damage is what again? Like +9?
Yeah. Well, no, that was only with the hammer. It's +6 normally.
+6 normally. Okay, you still kill him.
This is gonna be a fun round. Oh, it's gonna get so much worse with combat conditions. Save fails.
Can I ask you a question, DM?
Yes.
Would it be possible for a miniature bathroom?
Yeah, we can do an intermission. I prefer doing the intermission like halfway through the session, so like an hour and 30 minutes in. If you need to earlier, let me know. But yeah. Alright, so you need to do it now, or?
Kinda.
Okay. In that case, let's go ahead and pause real quick.
Okay.
Bathroom break, guys.
Great, fun.
I do want to have intermissions with these sessions, but I do want to try having them in the center of the session so it's consistent and not like randomly breaking in the middle like this. We can do it now because again we're recording right now, but for live streams I'd like to keep it steady and stable.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Alright, I'll be back. I'll be right back.
I just have to get disconnected.
Jesus Christ.
It's not going to end well.
I feel like I'm in grade school. I gotta ask permission for break-ins. Teacher, can I have one gravity come over my desk?
We see 3 skeletons in front of me. I see 3 weapons.
All you see is an opportunity.
Should be a good time to go make a break.
I'm back. Oh well, we lost Every too.
I mean, technically we lost me for a second. I ran and made a drink.
So I want to try and test live streaming again at some point, preferably in the middle of this week. And the reason I want to do it in the middle of it is because I want to test something out. Someone said to me that if I'm doing it on the weekend, they might be throttling me even more than the weekday. And I want to test that out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because if that's the case, then there's nothing I can do about it. I have to have someone else do the streaming and all that kind of stuff. Or I have to pay like double in order to get the Wi-Fi strength higher. So.
Well, I can see about doing the streaming off of mine if that's the case. Because I've had at least stable enough when I was streaming on the weekend.
If you can do that, I'm all for it. I'll send you all the information of what I do and all that.
Yeah, you can usually you should be able to send a template.
Okay.
Should be, I say.
The biggest dangers when it comes to like zombies and skeletons for undead isn't like, oh no, they're going to damage me, they're really strong. It's not that. They are weak. The danger is when they're outnumbering you like 100 to 1.
Which is why I typically try and do the Happy Kid Mud Puddle with them when there's only like 5 of them. Or the bull rush event when it's in the bull rush event is
Oh, while we're paused right there like this, Rosalind.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. What do dungeons and underground tombs usually have?
Traps or
That? Or what else?
I don't know. What do you think?
I know everything. I'm the DM. I'm asking what you think.
Okay, there's going to be traps, there's going to be maybe magic artifacts, there's going to be, very powerful enemies, probably something, I don't know. So, well, there's a reason why these skeletons are coming alive, so there has to be a source to that. So, bad people. Very bad people. I don't know.
Alright, considering that there's skeletons already here, and that skeletons don't walk without some form of magic.
There could be a cult.
That's actually a solid thought.
Yeah.
Generally, it'd probably be a single. At this point, it'd probably be a singular necromancer, but you got hobgoblins involved, which means that it's at least a very charismatic necromancer.
Could be. Could be a cult though. I like cults. Cults better than one single guy being like, I want to ask them for this. So we pick skeletons, but you know, necromancer.
Good news, by the way. Only, I think, what'd you say? Two more hours. So. And I'll suck less. And thank you for the bathroom break. I'm good for the next 6 hours after that.
Okay.
Oh, that was fast. Usually it takes you a lot longer to do your...
Well, yeah, but we got started at like 8 this morning, and so we cranked it out before dinner.
Oh, okay.
With like no breakies. Because I wanted to hurry up and get done.
I have a question for the DM.
Yes.
Usually, to my knowledge, adventures start where people are like exploring about and whatnot. Is there a reason why we're jumping into it like it's a module?
Because
Because it's a one-shot. Yeah.
Oh, it's a one-shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
All of these are one-shots. This is not the campaign.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what it said in the announcement. I don't think she saw the announcement that it was a one-shot.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and resume here. For everyone at home, just to clarify, we've been doing one-shots this entire time. We have planned, or I have planned, a very special long-term campaign. And when I say long-term, I do mean long-term. So I'm planning to do this for real. This is all practice. This is all getting used to each other, getting used to the equipment, the play style, and all that kind of stuff. I'm not sure when exactly I want to start the live streaming. Sorry, not sorry. I don't know when I want to start the campaign series exactly. All I know is that I want to start it when we've gotten all of our equipment that we need, when we've figured out how to live stream and not have it crash, because that happened to us. Like, just figure out everything before we start the campaign part. That's it.
For sure. Okay. I'm with you now.
Okay, back to combat. So, okay, I need to know the full turn order at this point. So right now it's Dottie, Grimshaw. Who's after that?
I can go next.
All right. There we go. Set up. Alright, Every, what do you do? And by the way, by the time it's your turn, you're starting to see the hands of zombies starting to crawl out next. And skeletons are now fully out. Whatever's left of them.
It's not gonna last long.
Hey, Grimshaw. Peekaboo.
Oh look, another weapon!
I almost want to feel bad for them. Almost.
Look, Grimshaw, he wants a hug.
Or once I lose Grimshaw, I ain't afraid.
Go play.
I'll give him a hug.
Give him a hug with your hammer.
Alright, Every, what would you like to do for your turn?
For my turn, I think that what I'm gonna do is probably try and hit the one nearest to me with some of my darts.
Skeleton or zombie?
The zombie, because they're squeaky.
Okay. Roll the hit.
What are darts gonna do to bone? Like...
Aha! Someone who uses head.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. I got a 12.
I'm proud of you.
No goodie.
Very well done.
That does not hit.
Aw.
You're fired.
Congratulations, you failed.
I love that it was instantaneously.
yeah.
I'm like, so proud that you failed. Hate you.
Yeah, so what happens is, like, you throw the dart, it hits one of his fingers, and it pulls the finger off, but he's still coming strong. It's like you see the dart sticking in the wall. Sorry, sticking in the coffin, with the rotten finger just kind of pinned there.
I'll give you 2 points.
I helped him a bit because he's one finger less to poke you with.
Rosalind.
I'm glad you could figure it out.
Rosalind, it's your turn.
Well, I'm just gonna put my hands up being like, well, my magic can't really do much to this, so I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm not gonna say anything. Like, my character's not gonna say anything. I'm gonna go poof. While they're distracted with the fun lot, I'm gonna investigate the room.
Start investigating the room?
I'd be
That's
careful
all I
about
want to do.
the investigations.
Okay, what are you investigating for?
Anything of interest? No, I don't know. Just something that will catch my eye. That's not the things trying to kill me.
Okay, roll a d20.
What modifier?
And also roll me a percentile for moving silently.
And that'd be a perception check.
Okay, well, for the D20, I got a 12. Well, I don't know what modifier to use for that.
Normal intelligence modifier, so +3.
Oh, so 15. And then for the moving silently, let's see what I have in my thingies. Let's see. Do I have, is that like a proficiency thing? I think. I don't know. I'm at this roll D100.
Yeah.
Which is 2d10s. 65.
Okay, so here's what happens, guys. If you'll look over at the map real quick, as I pull it up and everything loads again, and
You know, I have a friend that just got a keychain for her birthday that said, "Be afraid when the DM smiles." So I'm nervous now.
oh. Well, don't be nervous. Only be nervous for Rosalind, because she's the one that's kind of poking around.
Roger!
Okay, so Rosalind, you end up right here.
Fantastic. And
As you're kind of like investigating the coffins and all that kind of stuff, you're doing it hands-on, and you notice something odd about one of the coffins. Not just the coffins, but you notice something about the shelf and everything around it. You can't really put your head on it, but you accidentally bump your head as you're getting back up after investigating, and all 3 skeletons now turn to you.
great.
You're gonna die.
They can't hear you, they can't see you, but they know something's there because they heard it.
If you're like, let's see, I have an empty flask in my bag. I'm gonna pick it up, chuck it across the room. I'm not gonna say anything.
Chuck it across to, to create, gotcha. Me.
Never.
Actually, yeah, they don't have any intelligence, so yeah, that actually works. Which direction?
Towards Grimshaw. Like, not, like, I'm not gonna start it on him, but I'm starting it, like, right next by him.
Okay, so Grimshaw.
Body shield.
One second, as 2 skeletons with swords and shields charge at you, and the other one with a bow and arrows gets ready to shoot you. What's your armor again?
4.
No, armor, like not the AC, but what's your armor?
Armor is I believe split mail.
Oh man.
Let me check. No, I did not write it down this time. It was split mail, I think.
How very dare of you.
Listen, I had to rewrite this thing 12 times already.
Alright, so let's see here. Okay. So, let me roll first for the sword dudes.
By the way, once I throw that, can I go back to investigating? Like, yeah, and then I just go back to
I think that's the entirety of the turn because there was momentless action.
Okay, so the sword, so one of the skeletons almost makes it through your armor, but he's slashing, so it kind of bounces off. And then for the archer, he lands a hit.
Piercing damage.
Yep. So you get shot in the shoulder. You get you get grazed in the shoulder for 3 points of damage.
Oh no.
Don't put the bark skin on me yet, Dottie. Don't do that. I don't need the bark skin.
It's only 3 damage, I have 24.
Oh, but that's not where we end.
I know, you've got zombies too.
Well,
It's okay.
Because they want brains.
It's okay. You've already been warned by Dottie, and with the roll of 2, you've managed to completely evade the zombie's attack as it gets out. You guys now see the rotting corpses that are zombies climb out of their coffins.
Isn't that just delightful?
And just like that, we're at the top of the round again.
That's what I wanted for Christmas.
I'm going to introduce them to the second part of my album. The Wichita Falls.
The Wichita Falls.
It's the whip, right?
And, oh yeah. So I'm gonna go whoosh, and like see if I cannot like whip it good on the first zombie that's by him.
Roll the hit.
I'll get my special dice for my dice maneuver so I can do my stuff things. And I rolled a 1. Does that hit?
You throw the whip at him.
No. No. Okay, that's not bad. Alright. So you kind of strike him, he doesn't even notice the difference.
I'm like, get up! Get off!
Yeah, if anything, he seems more motivated to attack Grimshaw.
Which is good for you because that grouping is about to die.
I'm just gonna clap my hands, sparkle fingers, and go, I'm helping!
Yay!
Grimshaw, you're next.
Jackson!
And remember, there is Every that's right beside you.
I'm just gonna stick to my lasso from here on out.
Every's reconsidering her life choices here.
Everybody's right here. The swing will hit here, here, and here. Wide berth swing. If I start with a backhand, I won't hit her.
Roll the hit.
So I can look at it. But this is a calculated risk I'm willing to take.
Oh, gee, thanks!
I'll kiss your boo-boos.
Oh, okay, hit me all you want.
By the way, this was with the mall because it's the only way I can actually do this.
Yep.
Does a 24 hit?
I love the maniacal laughter.
Yes, it does.
Fantastic.
I only need you to roll me. Okay, so go ahead and roll me damage real quick. Not for the skeletons; those guys are dead.
Way to dust them.
Even with a +9?
For the zombie, yeah.
Okay.
1 to 8. It's 1d8. Grimshaw, it's 1d8.
13?
Okay, yeah, he's dead.
Big old plaster screen.
You guys watch as he just kind of like his hammer just kind of goes through the ribs and torso of the zombie and smashes the skulls of both the skeletons as you watch the corpses fall.
See, I like the option that we made of the playing in the puddle of mud as a happy kid. Like that's a great one.
Hammer time!
They couldn't touch that.
All right.
Now, before we continue, I have a very bad question. Can I yeet my hammer?
Okay, Thor.
Roll a dex check.
I'm asking for future reference.
Oh, future reference. You can. You just have to make a. You'd have to be able to do it properly. Like because it's two-handed, you can't just go like yeet. You have to swing around to get the momentum up and then throw it, which of course is going to give you a penalty to hit with dex dex roll.
Or dex,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Okay, so Every, what is your turn? What do you want to do?
Okay, let's see. We've got 2 zombies and 1 skelly left.
Yes, and Rosalind. you feel free to ask your questions out here, but if you need to, just let me know that you have a question on Discord.
It wasn't like it wasn't anything for right now. Like if you didn't want to answer it right now, that's cool. I was just.
You're good. I don't get notifications when I'm streaming, so.
I get you. But yeah,
I have a question.
Okay, yeah.
While Rosalind is cloaked, is Roger stealth 2?
Like,
That's a very good question.
I want to know if my badger is floating.
Yeah, your badger is floating. I completely forgot about that.
The badger is floating.
And none of them have noticed a floating badger in the room?
Well, a couple things. Number one, they have no intelligence.
I get that.
Number two, they're more interested in killing humanoid creatures first.
Okay.
The badger did nothing wrong.
They have an order of what they like, what their preference is to kill. Undead usually target humanoid creatures first, and then all other forms of life after that.
Roger, play dead.
What the heck?
She's so funny. Like I'm holding it. Why?
No. You guys watch as the Roger just flops onto its back in midair.
Oh my god.
Well, no, actually no, because you'd have to teach it how to do that, so it doesn't know what you're talking about.
I can communicate with it.
Communicate, yeah, but it still hasn't been taught that trick. That's a completely separate.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So like you can so for example, you can have someone who like who's like comes from another country and they learn our language, and you can say something that means something in certain circumstances, but they don't understand what you're talking about because they're thinking of the literal definition. That's kind of like what's going on. Every, what do you do? It's your turn.
Okay, so I have a question. So do my spell slots renew after a rest period, or is it like?
Okay, so for spellcasters, because it's not 5th edition, you don't rest and then all your spells are back. What happens is you rest to recover from the pressure of using the spells, and then after that, as a magic user, you have to reread and memorize the spells. So you want to look at your Constitution and Intelligence scores and how they affect that area.
Okay, I just wanted to know if it was relevant to actually use one of my spells right now to help finish clearing out, or if I should save it for like later.
Again, this is like weak right off the bat initiative creatures. Like you're only in the second room.
Okay, so then I'll go ahead and I will try not to fail at throwing darts again.
You got this.
It's gonna fail.
You got this.
Okay, so D20 for this magic. Oh look, I rolled a magical 13.
Don't believe in yourself. Believe in Roger.
Believe in the badger that believes in me.
Right?
Okay. I rolled a 13.
Yeah, 1 second as I find the card. I knew you had a weapon, I just couldn't remember which one it was.
It starts.
Oh, I know that now, but I didn't have the card for it.
Oh, okay. I have all of it like pulled up so that I can eyeball.
Yeah, I got all the players' weapons I have to follow. I have all the monsters' weapons I have to follow. Okay, so yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Damages. Hold on, wait.
1 to 4, but it can't be 4. It's like 1 to 3 damage. So just roll a d4.
Okay, I was about to say, should I just roll a d4 then? Oh, look, it's a 1.
You're doing so good.
I'm doing all the damage.
Yeah, you throw the dart. Wait, which one were you targeting again?
I was targeting the zombie.
Oh, the one in the very back?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute then.
Should I not? Should I try and...
Well, no, you can, but because that's more than half a foot, sorry, because it's more than 5 feet, you have a penalty of -2 to your roll, which means you miss.
What? The biscuit?
Remember, when you're using ranged weapons, depending on how far the enemy is, you might get a penalty based on your weapon. So for dart, the ranges are 5 feet for short range, which is no penalty, and then 30 feet for medium range, which is -2. So anywhere between 6 feet and then 30 feet. And then long range is 40.5 feet. So 45 feet.
Oh, okay, well.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't take out a finger this time.
Speaking of which, you can take that off the wall if you want.
Yeah, I'll just keep that souvenir for later.
I was talking about the dart.
Oh!
Get your
yeah.
dart back.
Take the dart.
Rosalind, your turn.
Okay,
No more
I want to
skills.
keep investigating. You know, they got distracted. Yay, and I have floating back on me and they don't notice, so I want to keep investigating the
Oh,
room.
wait, I'm sorry. No, yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Okay.
Do you not have a weapon?
No, I do.
She's just useless.
I just don't, you know what? Ripjaw is very good at what he does.
Clearly.
Clearly, so I want to keep investigating the room while no one notices. Well, actually, all the people notice, they just notice the floating badger. But I'm just investigating the room.
Roll another percentile for stealth and another intelligence check.
Yeah, so I have a 15% on stealth. So, okay, so let me roll my thingy. 17.
So fail.
Great. Okay, let me check this though. 77.
Oh, I got those backwards. I thought you were doing percentile first. 77 still fails. So she has a 15% chance of success in being silent.
And it didn't work?
No. For percentage rolls, except for charisma, you want a lower number.
Right.
The idea is it's 50% chance, so everything above 15% is a fail.
Right. So do they notice me?
They do notice you. I will say this. I will say this. Now that since you put a little more extra effort into trying to figure this out, you do notice that this is essentially a false wall.
False wall, so I can walk through it.
No, as in it's a secret door.
So, okay. Well, either or, I'm gonna walk through the secret door.
Well, you can't right now because it's the skeleton's turn, I believe, and he's got bones to pick with you.
Can I throw something else? I have something else.
No, because you don't know that you got alerted. Again, it's like. Then again, you might not have to.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
I mean, I'm gonna roll a percentile real quick, and oh my lord. Okay, so this is what happens. Do you guys remember the who has seen Iron Man, the first movie?
I think.
Okay, so you remember when the soldier, when Iron Man's when he made his first suit, he's escaping. When the guy points his gun at him, shoots it, and it bounces back at him?
Yes.
Skeleton shoots, misses Rosalind by a hair. It bounces off the stone and then pierces its own skull.
Can I not notice that at all? Patrick notices, but I don't notice. I didn't see who.
No, Rosalind, I'm going to say you heard and felt that, so you would have reacted in some way.
I guess you see the badger shake. That's slightly.
I was going to say you screamed. But.
What's his eye screaming? I'm just like. I'm not hurt. Fantastic. Well, I didn't say that.
Well, we'll say this. Your attention, from that shot, your attention turns as the zombies are charging at you. Slow pace, mind you, but still charging at you.
Well, the point for a secret door. Like, quickly go through the secret door and then close it?
You have to find the trigger to open it first.
Detect magic.
Okay, so while you're doing that, they're gonna attack you.
No! Oh well. Okay.
One of them hits, one of them misses.
Great.
Well, we're gonna have to amputate her head. She's infected.
No, I'm not. That's not going to happen.
Well, save Roger.
Rosalind,
Yes.
6 points of damage as the zombie grabs onto you and starts biting you.
God. Okay. Well, I'm going to become uninvisible.
Well, you're automatically uninvisible because you're attacked. You're hit.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Sorry.
That makes sense. Great. Can I, while he's grabbing me, wait, is it a skeleton or it's a zombie, obviously?
Zombie.
Yeah, that makes sense. Can I, while it's holding me, grab my dagger and, like, stab into it?
I'll let you make a quick roll, yeah.
Cool. Yeah. 17.
Alright, roll damage.
Okay, cool. It is a, I think a D4.
Yep.
That was the dice I lost. It was the D4. Cool, I'm just gonna do it on here. If I can find my mouse. Mouse is on the other screen.
Fingers crossed you roll better than I did.
Believe in the badger that believes in you.
Yay! You have all the RNG.
4 damage?
Yes.
Alright. So, you managed to shiv off some of its flesh, but it's still coming at you.
Can I, like, try to, like, stab
I'm so
it?
sorry. I'm sorry. You didn't shiv off some of his flesh. You got rid of one of his arms.
Fantastic.
It's like you target the joint of it, which was barely holding on as is, and you just kind of get the rest of the muscle off, and it just pops off.
Great.
The sinew.
Well, I only have one arm on me. Can I, like, try to push it?
I'm gonna say we're going back to the top of the round now.
Great, okay.
Hi.
Daddy!
I'm gonna run in and try and go bum ba bum ba bum ba ba with my lasso, and
While you're doing that, your badger jumps from Rosalind over to you.
Great.
hooray!
Because
I
Rosalind's
believe
now
in
being
Roger.
tackled by a zombie. It's like, I want none of that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, and I rolled, and I got a 20.
Ooh!
So I want to like bum ba bum ba and like pull him down by his legs and like slide him into the other one if I can do that.
You can absolutely do that with a nat 20, so...
Indiana Donnie!
Indiana Jones.
Oh my. Okay, so... Not only do you knock him into the other zombie, knocking him off of Rosalind, he is forced into the wall, and you essentially finish off that zombie that she attacked.
Yay! Good job,
Thank you, Johnny.
You're better.
The other zombie
Defender
has
of the wilds.
the other zombie's legs are tied up, but he's still going for Rosalind's legs since he's like, well, I'm down here now, so might as well.
Roz, no!
You know what? I want to, like, kick it, like, in the head.
I'm gonna crack the floor.
Yes. Do that. Go get him.
Go get him.
I'd like to ask why you're cracking the floor.
Oh no, I'm going through the zombie to crack.
Oh, gotcha. Roll to hit.
I should have made that a little bit more clear. That is my
Yeah.
fault. I'm going to crack the floor through the zombie.
Your head is softer than your mother's beard.
Does the 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
Sick 'em, Grim.
Do it, Graham.
Do I need to roll more than 10 points of damage?
Yes, you need to roll more than 10 points of damage. Or wait, hold on. Yeah. What do you roll for damage?
Does 15 destroy it?
Yeah.
And make a nice little crater in the ground.
Well, no. Again, realistic. But so what happens is you put a hole in him, but you don't get to the stone. Like, you don't make a crater.
Hey, you put a crater in him. Good job.
It was most fortuitous.
Alright. Combat's over.
Yay!
Yeah, you guys look at Rosalind as, like, she has, like, essentially she has chunks of flesh that has been torn off.
How many charges of Cure Light Wounds do I have?
Like, Daddy.
How many did you prepare? Again, you have to choose your spell slots before you can cast them.
Yes.
Yeah, so how many did you save?
3.
3? So then there you go. Or were you asking something else?
Okay.
Yeah, every spell that you save is one that you're using, so...
Well, I've saved all of my spells.
No. In your spell slots.
Yeah.
You
That's
pre-select
for-
your 3 spell slots.
Oh.
Yeah.
So if you have Cure Light Wounds in 3 spell slots, then you have 3 charges of Cure Light Wounds.
How many spell slots do I have?
1 second.
Level 3.
All I'm thinking of right now is like, I'm in serious pain, but what if I turn into a zombie?
Ah! Well, then we'll put you down with
Wait,
Brim's Grace.
we're gonna have to amputate. I'm sorry, we can't have you getting the zombie infection disease.
Okay, Dottie.
Hello.
As a level 3 druid, you have 3 tier 1 spell slots.
Okay.
You have 2 tier 2 spell slots. And you have 1 tier 3 spell slot.
Dang, you're doing
Okay.
better than me.
Clerics and druids can cast more spell slots, but magic users have the option of having a huge arsenal to choose from.
And then that means that I have
I'm already
2 Cure
starting.
Light Wounds, and I saved 1 for Integral. Okay. So, let's see. Let me read this spell so I make sure. Oh, wait, never mind. That's a level 2. So we're good. Okay.
I want to be a zombie.
Don't want to be an American zombie. Okay.
British zombie.
1 to 8 hit points of a injured wound. Okay. So I'm going to waddle up to her and I'm put my pitties on her. And the soft glow will emanate as I focus on whatever
I'm gonna bend down. Okay?
natural conduit that I can to bring this in.
I'm too tall, so I'm bending down for her to look at it. I'm all Dottie.
I was more gonna say, like, because again, you got chunks of flesh that was torn out with its teeth, so I would say you kind of like fall to your knees, like shaking kind of concept as she approaches.
Oh, great. I'm like, yeah, Dottie, help.
Dottie, go ahead and roll for healing.
Like,
Okay.
so close.
Find my die that I roll. It didn't specify on the ability what die to roll.
It's a die.
I posted my diabolical plans.
I'm guessing it's a D8 because I roll between 1 to 8.
What was it? Yeah.
Cure Light Wounds. That would be a D8 to my understanding.
You got this.
Okay, and I rolled a 2.
Rosalind, you get 2 points of health back.
Yay!
Hey!
I know if I turn into a zombie still. Like, do I have the chance, like, as I'm Sherlockian Holmes, because I got, bit by a
Wait.
zombie.
Remember how we...
I still have mine, right? And you said that it's not once per session, it's like...
One per
I can
round.
use it- Yeah, once per round?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, Rosalind, remember how we talked about the difference between intelligence and knowledge?
Okay, well, my character probably won't know that then. I guess I'll just be screaming then.
You could roll, like monster lore check, but yeah.
Can I roll that real quick just because my character is just waiting
Yeah.
for everybody?
Yeah, you can. Hope for a 1 to 2.
Okay, would be monster lore. Okay, 1 or 2. Let's go. Come on. I got a 17.
Yeah, so with Grimshaw talking about infections and eating brains and all that kind of stuff, you believe this for some...
Phenomenal!
Yeah!
Grimshaw, you're the first one I'm going to buy if I become a zombie. It wasn't a part of my life plan, nor my bucket list.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry, you won't become a zombie. We're gonna have to do an incision right now.
Avery, what'd you say?
Can I cast cell adjustment on her so that we can maybe help Roz a little, like a smidgy tinge more?
Oh, definitely. So, remember, Roz lost 6 HP. She was healed for 2, so whatever you have right now is definitely going to bring her back to normal.
Okay,
It's
so
like-
I just need to roll for cell adjustment.
You know, you don't have to roll.
I thought I had to...
So, here, let me get to cell adjustment real quick, because it's a major discipline, I believe.
Yeah, it's the major psionic. So Every's gonna, like, toddle over and look at the, like, baby shark band-aid, basically. And be like, okay, we can fix this.
No, it's minor. It's minor.
Every, you're like a
Okay.
little bunny. I'm sorry, but I
So, Avery, how it works is this.
Okay.
You can heal, as a magic user, you can heal 3 HP per level.
Okay, and I'm level 3.
Yeah, so you can heal up to a maximum of 3 HP. Yeah, so 3, 6, 9. So you can heal up to 9 HP per level. Sorry, per round. And whenever you heal, you essentially lose 1 psionic ability point for every point of health you heal.
Okay.
Because remember this, psionic powers cost points. So keep track of the points you're using up.
Okay, so let me see how many I have currently.
How can you tell how many points you have?
It should be in the character sheet.
Yeah, I was about to say, I have 118. So,
So essentially a minus 4 because Rosalind needs 4 HP.
okay, so I would still have 114.
Yep.
Okay, and do I regain those points by leveling and such?
By resting.
By resting? Okay, so yeah, then it's no biggie. I'll go ahead and I'll do cell adjustment, and I'll utilize those 4 points to go to 114 and finish healing Raza.
Yeah. So Roz, you just kind of watch Every the Nephilim of fear walking up to you, reaching out her hand, and then putting on your forehead and just healing. You feel your body start to mend itself. Of course, it's not magic healing, so you still feel that itchiness of like when your body's recovering, but yeah.
You know what? Thank you. I know I didn't know death was coming through today, but thank you for doing the complete opposite of that. So thank you. Don't kill me.
Not today.
Not today.
All right. So
Just a random question real quick. Can I do what's it called? There's one spell I'm wondering. Just real quick. Can I do remove fear on myself?
you could, but I would not recommend that because it's especially good against magical fear.
I know. I'm just wondering because
You could, but at the same time, if you're consumed by magical fear, you're probably not gonna be able to cast it on yourself anyways.
great.
I'm gonna take this time to ask my little badger companions if they found anything while they were scurrying around.
Oh, well, I found something.
Oh, did you find something,
I
Rosalind?
found a secret door. I clearly know how to get through it. So if you want to investigate it,
I like investigations.
Cool, come here. Every, if you want to join too. Thank you for helping me.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I'm going to use my absurdly small stature to check the floor near the door and see if there's a pressure plate or something, or like a little notch.
There isn't any pressure plate or notch at the bottom of it. And Rosalind, as you're investigating the top, you kind of find the hidden concealed button and press it. And the door, you hear a click, and you notice that the whole wall could be pushed. It requires a bit of strength, though.
Cool. Grimshaw!
Yes, I was just say, Grim.
Sorry, what?
Wait,
No, I was ignoring.
We need you to play patty cake with the wall.
Grimshaw.
we got it.
I just kind of like take it, I push it out of the way.
Like,
Yeah.
just slightly, like, you didn't even try. You just, like,
I'm just like looking at you, just like. Doesn't take that much.
Great.
Go to the
Listen.
gym once in a while.
Listen, Grim, not all of us are built out of metal. Okay?
Look, for someone with mush for brains, you'd think she'd train her body a little bit more.
Alright, guys. You ready for this description?
Yes.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready, Freddy.
Slightly nervous.
Gonna dotty along.
Alright. So, this corridor is not like the others. It has been carved from the stone. Carved and cut from pickaxes and all sorts of stuff. It enters into a carved out chamber, 15 foot by 15 foot in sides. There's a tunnel from the north, which you guys had come from. There's a tunnel going to the, what do you call it, the east. And there's also a tunnel that goes to the south. In the center of the room is what appears to be a pile of copper coins.
I want to
Range-
go to the copper coins.
Ranging in the 5,000 range of coins.
I want to go to the copper coins.
Something tells me that.
Something tells me we should hang back and let her go to the copper coin.
I
I'm
would
sorry.
like to send a badger to look.
Okay, and then give it to me. Once the guy
Well,
gets
okay.
the money, give it the money.
You ain't getting no money.
I'm getting money. Shut up.
You still owe me money from the last adventure.
You don't
Well,
have
no,
to-
again, that was an alternate timeline, remember? In any event where a character dies, which that would have been one,
Listen,
then it's an alternate timeline.
She died out of screen.
Yeah, pretty much. Eventually.
well, you
Plus,
know,
plus, you kind of gained his ire, and therefore the party would never be able to work together again. So.
Got it. Okay.
And
Alternate timeline.
so,
So,
We get the badge.
Rosalind, yeah. So the badger kind of goes over there. It's sniffing around. Dottie, you said you're able to communicate with the badger, right?
that is correct. I can
So-
speak to badgers.
Yeah. So it tells you that it tells you there's a dead person in it, and that there's a little bit of slimy stuff over the copper.
Don't touch it. That
I'm
sounds.
We should-
I'm squatting,
we
like,
should-
give me the coins. Give me the coins.
We should not go there. Should not. Probably, maybe a little bit not. The badger says that there are cuddlies over there, and they don't like people that are breathing.
Listen, I'm telling the badger to give me the coins. The badger, give me the coins. I'm like trying to talk to it. Give me the coins.
It doesn't understand you at all.
I know it doesn't. It's so fine though.
You watch as the badger turns around and goes right back to Dottie.
Daddy, give me the coins. I'm poor.
We don't need it, Roz. We need
I
to
love
go
how
find-
desperate Rosalind is to get copper coins.
Listen, Dottie, we doesn't mean me. So,
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
tell her to give me the coins. You can do it. I believe in you, Dottie. Use your power.
No, he wants a biscuit.
Well, I have a question. In the direction of the coins, can I do? Yeah,
There is no magic in that vicinity.
great. There's no magic in the freaking coins. Dottie, okay. I don't care. I know
That doesn't mean there aren't other dangers.
Listen, I know that. Shut it. Coins. That,
She's already turning into a zombie. We need to excise her.
Dottie,
I don't want to endanger my little woodland friend. So you hold Roger, and I will go look at the coins.
Oh, God, why?
Okay.
Maybe a good dose of fear, so that everyone's a little more cautious.
Nope.
Yes. Go, Dottie. Go, give me the coins.
Remember, Ever, you do have your aura.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I would like to
with the
remind
Wait,
you all that I
okay,
can.
okay. Everyone keeps trying to talk at once. You guys gotta
I
pace
would
yourselves. So
like
every
to
first.
remind you that I can pass near unseen or surprise things.
Well,
as I am.
that's through brush and all that kind of stuff. So as a druid, you can. Well, are you talking about the stealth part of a halfling?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Got it.
Being stealthy little halfling.
Rosalind. Okay, so Dottie, roll me an intelligence check.
Okay, how smart am I feeling right now? What is that? D20?
Yes.
Okay. I am feeling real. And I hit my mouse. Okay. How smart am I feeling? Is an 18 smart?
Yes, it is.
Okay, then I'm feeling pretty good about myself.
So you guys watch as she kind of like pulls out some cloth, puts it over her hand, and picks up some of the coins with the cloth. Kind of examines it. Dottie, there is something slimy covering this, and you immediately recognize it as a type of poison placed by a certain animal. You'd have to roll a monster lore to figure out what animal this poison belongs to.
Ooh.
But
wait, wouldn't I roll an animal lore?
no, animal lore is kind of like knowing, like seeing an animal's reactions and automatically recognizing, like, okay, so it's sensing bad weather, or if there's a dangerous predator around, like that kind of
That's
thing.
kind of useless.
It is actually, trust me, but it's good. It's good.
What am I rolling now?
Monster lore.
What am I rolling now?
D20.
Okay. Okay, and that is an 8, and I'm gonna see if
Nope.
I get a bonus.
Nope. Doesn't work.
No, I don't get a bonus because I'm not intelligent.
Okay, so you know that it's a paralytic poison, but you don't know what had created it.
Okay, I'm going to ginger away, put it back down, and then I'm gonna dotty back over.
I will say this: you also notice the like a skeletal arm and leg kind of sticking out of the coins. It doesn't look animated; it just looks like there's a dead body in the coins.
Okay. Listen, that is a trap. Other people, it looks like others have tried to get it before and died. So we should avoid this. And then maybe think about something else that doesn't involve that, because it's laced with this poison. I'm not sure what. Or
Was it
from
not a cloth? I can pick it up with, like, you know, my robe and just, like, grab it.
there's a lot over there that, you know, you would like to pick up. So in the event of that, I think that you might become paralyzed.
Oh. Well, we should have said that first. Okay.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
I'm sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. Cool, good to know.
Oh, so what I say isn't important to you then. I see.
I was thinking of money.
No,
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Daddy,
fine.
listen, I love you. Listen, I get distracted by money. Sometimes you have to repeat things when it comes to money. So.
Okay.
No money. I love you, Daddy. Let's keep
Money bad right now. Money very bad right now.
Good to know. Okay. Multiple areas. Yeah, let's derail the conversation. Guys, where do you think we should go?
Not over there.
Well, don't tell me that because I already know that right now. Thank you, Daddy. I keep doing this, but I want to keep doing it. There's other, what was around me? There's like one corridor, another corridor, like left, right, forward.
There's south and east.
It's on the map too.
Right, I'm not good at looking at the map. Whenever I move the map, I don't mind. There you go. Well, can I do detect magic like towards east and south to see if I detect anything in any direction?
Okay, so very quick. Grimshaw already moved forward.
Wow.
So Grimshaw, what corridor are you going down?
I'm just getting a better view of the room. Like, I'm in the room now, that's about it.
Okay.
I'm walking around I'm giving a wide berth to the fucking corridors. Yeah.
Alright.
Coins. Them coins. Grimshaw doesn't need the money. Grimshaw has the money.
Well, since you're right there, Grimshaw, you can, well, no. You have to go around the bend of that tunnel. See?
This tunnel?
Yeah.
Think.
And of course, Rosalind's on top of the pile of treasure.
Well, I'm not again.
I know. I'm just making fun.
How dare you? Only person who makes
How dare.
You're not myself. How dare you?
I'm probably gonna go down the south one.
South one? Alright.
Grimshaw's gonna come right here.
Progress.
Cool.
Don't die.
Oh.
Everyone pause as I
Oh.
describe this room.
Oh. Oh my.
These look like ghouls.
Alright. So this is a 15-foot wide and 30-foot long room with many coffins along the walls. Against the southern wall is a pile of treasure. A part of the west wall has been broken into, approximately 15 feet down from the northern side, and the same can be said for the east wall 10 feet up from the southern side. There are, in fact, 3 ghoulish-looking monsters of undead who are kind of munching on what looks like hobgoblin flesh. And as soon as you guys, as soon as they hear Grimshaw coming in, they've already essentially taken positions to ambush, and initiative now starts. First, First, I want you guys to roll surprised to see if you guys are surprised by this ambush.
I have alertness. Does that count?
It gives you a bonus of.
Okay.
It gives you a +1 bonus. Yes.
I'm alerted as well.
Okay, which die are we rolling for this?
D6.
D6 for
Oh,
the
alright.
surprise or D6 for
4.
I got 3.
6 plus 1, so 7.
Wait,
yeah,
what
I
are we?
got a 3.
What are we adding to the thing?
If you have alertness, you get a +1.
I have alertness. I got plus 1, so 7.
Don't have alertness.
Way to
Alright.
go.
So you guys are not surprised. You guys are not surprised. So now we roll initiative as normal.
Look, great. I got 30.
Rosalind, did you say 30?
I got a 3.
There we go. Okay. I heard 30, so I was like, wait a minute. What are you rolling?
I got a 97, obviously.
So 3, 3.
I've got a 3.
I got a 6.
And every?
I got. You said a D6.
D6.
I got a 3.
Okay, so Dottie, you and I are gonna re-roll
Okay.
because they got a 6 as well. So
I got a 6. Wait, no, I got a 3.
they got a 4. So they're going first.
Alright.
Okay, Grimshaw, you ready to get tackled by all 3 of these guys?
Bring it!
Smash into a pole.
All right, first one.
Uh-oh.
-7.
It's either a 1 or a 20.
Oh,
Come on, -7.
Okay, so Grimshaw, this is the best part. Okay, I swear this is a golden moment for if this goes viral and all that stuff. I rolled a 20 and 2 1s. Yeah!
No.
Slam the head and actually get him. You're like, like a Tom and Jerry moment. Like, each time you sight, you just slam it through the wall.
Okay, so, Grimshaw, I want you to roll me a saving throw against paralysis.
Is that poison? Is that a type of poison? I'm asking.
No, it's not a type of poison.
Paralytic
It's
poison.
not a type of poison. It's the chilling touch of the ghoul.
Oh.
Let you roll.
You're rolling 10. So
You rolled a 10?
Yeah, I'm probably.
You are. Yeah, you're paralyzed.
Fantastic.
So let me roll damage real quick.
That dice has never rolled well for me.
All right. So here's how I'm going to. Let me roll real quick to see the severity of these two. Oh no! Oh man. Okay. So one of them was a 7% D1 natural one. So here's what happens, guys. It claws at Grimshaw, dealing 2 points of damage and paralyzing you with its cold touch. Just as the paralyzation is setting in, you kind of put your head down and hold your arms in a way to try and protect yourself because you know you're going to be paralyzed. What happens is this. Most of the armor is blocking your skin at this point. The ghoul tries to shove you back but ends up getting you stuck in the doorway or the passageway. And so the other ghouls are trying to get to you, but they can't get past this idiot who is banging against your armor, trying to break it through it, to the point where his talons, his dirty, sharp talons, start breaking against your armor.
Phenomenal.
And everyone else, so again, these guys kind of attacked out of nowhere. So Grimshaw never had a chance to react, but he put himself so he could defend himself. And he's paralyzed for one round. And everyone else, you just see these three ghouls just jump out of nowhere.
And you guys have zero access to them.
Yeah, exactly. You're just hearing these evil creatures bang against him and trying to get to him. And while this creature's banging against his armor, his two pals are at this point starting to get annoyed and start clawing at him, trying to get to Grimshaw.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're in a like a hallway. He's in the front, blocking off these guys, while we're in the back, seeing him. You know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Great. Shoot, Grimshaw. Okay. Quick question. Like, I know toxicity, but like, can we? It's for alcohol. But what if it's like instead for alcohol, it can be used to remove like poisons?
It's not a poison.
Yeah, it's not.
It's a magical paralysis.
Got it. Okay, I'm used to again. Okay, cool.
Also, it's just for one round.
Great.
I'll be able to retaliate next round.
I have a great idea, guys. He throws what if we use it if they're all going against him? How about we push against him, push him forward, and knock him back?
Because then I'd be prone, and then your shield would be useless.
Yeah, as of right now, they're basically clawing at their own companion, trying to get through. So they're going to do damage to their own companion, which will benefit us more in the long run, especially when our dwarf body shield over there ends up coming back to life, essentially,
So should
this
we
next
just wait?
round and starts going Hulk smash.
Fine, do you want to wait, or do you want to, like, while he's paralyzed, one of us tries to heal him, so you know, he's like,
I'm gonna do a lasso attack against the, not a lasso, a whip attack against the, one of them, see if I can, like, whoosh, over his head.
Okay. Roll a hit.
Hooray! And I rolled a 10.
Nope, bounces off of Grimshaw's helmet.
Fantastic.
Alright,
That's my turn.
Every
Every is going to cross her arms, shake her head, and just wait.
I mean,
Rosalind.
it's a smart thing to do at this point.
Every, you know what? I agree with you. I'm just going to cross my arms and wait as well. Like, let's just... How are you feeling there, Grimshaw?
This would happen to us, is basically Every's thought.
Listen, rather him than us, am I right?
This is true. I mean, he's finally useful as a body shield.
That is your friend. That's no way to act.
Yeah, he's a friend, but he's at least a disposable one.
Hey,
No one is
The only
disposable.
disposable one here is you, Bard.
he was more than willing to sacrifice us if need be in the last fight. So,
Touche, touche. You know, Grimshaw's...
I didn't sacrifice anyone.
no, but you
I
said
don't
that
think
you were more than
Grimshaw would
willing to make the
sacrifice us.
sacrifice.
I was willing to make the sacrifice, but did I end up sacrificing any of you, or did I end up sacrificing my life to protect all of you?
Well, Grimshaw, guess what? Have fun.
Okay. So, the ghoul is dead. He got killed by his own friends, who are now charging at Grimshaw.
Dancing in the background, let's go.
Grimshaw, attack number 1. Okay, so gonna need to roll damage. 5 points of damage and roll a saving throw.
Hey, I survived that one with a 17.
There we go.
They're
Now
gonna
for the
regret
other one to
hitting me.
attack.
They're gonna regret hitting me.
Yeah. They just basically smacked a moose on steroids. Like,
Mooses are really powerful.
yeah, exactly, and they can swim very quickly. Things I've learned about.
Under the ground too. Oh, sorry, under the water too. Like they can swim on the water and under the water.
Yep.
I imagine like in the middle of the night, moose, like demon moose, just coming up from the water, starts walking on the water towards you.
Yep.
I was thinking like elven battle moose.
No, albino devil
But
moose.
listen, all I'm saying is that in the event we all get mounts, Grimshaw is riding a moose.
All right, so Grimshaw,
I imagined him on a ram.
it is your turn, and remember, you're in the middle of the tunnel, and there's 2 ghouls literally on top of you, so there's not much room to swing your weapon.
But there is enough room to off-swing said weapon.
No.
What, I can't bring it down low, straight up?
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
That's a golf swing, my guy.
Well, I get that, but like every golf swing that I've seen has always done this. So.
Yeah, but you basically, instead of having it out far, you just drag it up and wallop. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm a golf swing.
I'm gonna still say roll with -4 because they are on top of you and constantly attacking you. So you're still swinging with difficulty. What'd you roll? 14?
Wait, hang on, I get his flesh.
14 hits.
Okay. Clearly I need
Wait, for damage. Roll 20 again, 'cause inventory lags. The one you hit, you kill instantly.
I almost rolled max damage for it too. It got basically.
Yeah, you guys watch as he essentially hits him from underneath and knocks him upwards into the ceiling. You hear crack, and then the corpse falls to the ground.
Strike, baby, let's go.
Bloody rain.
You've really teed off.
4.
All right, Dottie, you're up.
Okay. I am going to cast Cure Light Wounds. And I heal for 2.
Better than nothing.
Hey, 2 for 2.
Yeah, Grimshaw, you feel a hand on your leg, and you feel a little bit of your health come back. And
Delicious.
That's great. Do you want to do that thing that we did earlier? Yeah,
I think I'm gonna respec off healer.
Listen,
I'm
Johnny,
just
you're
getting
trying
too-
your best. You're just not doing. It's just not your day. Not your day. Okay, Every, do the thing.
It's not my
Every,
name.
you gotta use the framework to do it. I'm like, whispering. Daddy, don't hear this.
Damn.
Secretly praying to all the gods that Dottie doesn't hear this and
I
take
know.
measure revenge.
I'm like whispering, I'm like, Every, do the thing.
yeah, whispering in a very echoey cavern.
Oh my gosh, Johnny, you're what? You did so well, and he's gonna magically in a second. Get even more better because of what you did. Every
Yeah, Dottie, like, this would not be possible without you. Yes!
Yeah.
All of the yes.
In a moment, magically could heal because of your amazingness, Dottie. Every do the thing right now.
I'm gonna use cell adjustment.
Oh my god, Dottie, look! It's magically working! Dottie!
So I take 5, 2, and then 2 in the other room. So that was a total of 9 health, 7. So she'd have to heal me 7 health.
Okay.
Okay. I
Yeah.
would still, I had 114 left over from last time, so
Yeah.
I still have 107 points.
Yep. So Grimshaw, you are fully healed now.
Woohoo!
Rosalind's turn. Back on track.
Right. Okay, wait, so is there still an enemy out?
Yeah, there's one.
Yeah, there's one.
And is it
Stab him,
currently attacking
Rosalind!
Grimshaw?
What happened?
Is this trying to attack Grimshaw still?
Yeah, he hasn't stopped. All his friends are
Great.
dead. He hasn't stopped.
He has not gotten
Great.
the cease and desist order.
Great. How distracted is he? Is he like really distracted?
What do you mean, really distracted?
Is he really trying to kill Grimshaw, like using all his concentration?
He wants all of you dead. Currently, Grimshaw is blocking the exit. So.
Great. Well, this is what we do. Hey, Grimshaw, keep doing what you want to do. I'm gonna play some guitar in the background. So I'm just gonna be playing in the background while he's doing that. That's all I'm doing. I'm just like, I don't have to do anything. While he's attacking, I'm just gonna play some guitar.
Well, it's the ghoul's turn. Alright, 2 points of damage against Grimshaw. Please roll a saving throw.
And that's a 9.
Alright,
I
so.
realized it gets up.
Yeah.
I'm curling right back up into the door.
Nope.
No?
The other one had accidentally pushed you into the door in the right way to get you stuck.
Ah.
This one, as soon as he sees you're paralyzed, pulls you into the room.
Oh shoot!
And then and then rushes the next person.
I am gonna do.
So Dottie, he is now charged. So okay, so who's right? Yeah, so Dottie, he's now on top of you.
Okay, I'm gonna lasso him.
There's not enough room for you to
11.
lasso him.
Great!
Like,
Another
okay,
shield!
so what you could do if you wanted to is take the loop and physically do that, but that's dangerous, especially because you're tiny.
Can I do a maneuver, like slide under him and try and like lasso while I'm sliding?
Like wrap his. She wants to try and wrap his legs with the rope, basically.
Yeah, I just want to go whoosh.
Okay, Dottie, your screen froze for me.
Yeah, no, she's still not frozen for me.
Yeah, she's not frozen for us.
Oh, let me just drop real quick. Hold on.
I believe you guys, but at the same time, you have to remember that I'm the one recording, so...
Yeah. Was just worried that maybe like you were lagging a bit again.
So,
Okay, go
can you
ahead.
hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Sending like this, I'm gonna go through the X down below and like loop the rabbit.
You're gonna have to roll a dex check.
I will
And
do
then
so.
to hit.
Okay. So 20.
Yep.
Okay, that is a what? What are this? What are 4?
Out of 20?
Yeah.
You get stepped on by the ghoul.
Okay.
Oh shoot, that's it. No one hurts
And-
Donnie. Only Grimshaw.
For 2 points, no, you don't get to hit. He's pinned you.
Oh.
He's essentially pinned you. So he kicks his foot down, pinning you to the ground for 2 points of damage. And he will attack when his turn comes again. Every. Oh wait, before every. I almost forgot about this. Okay, hold on a second. Dottie, your
Yeah.
swarm of badgers rushes over and pushes the leg off of you, breaking its balance.
Yay!
Yay, it fell over.
It's interesting thing. The spell that she used, there is a 1% chance per her level that the badger she summons will defend her. I rolled a 2%. So these badgers are actively defending and protecting her. And that includes attacking her. That includes attacking it, which they did. All of them deal 1 point of damage against it, so that's 7 points of damage against the ghoul.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah, it is.
Yay!
Phenomenal.
Badger army!
Badgers go.
Badger army.
Remember, that's only on the 1% per level chance. So you lucked out heavily with this spell.
Just doddying through it.
Yeah, you guys watch as these tiny little critters knock the giant. You watch as they knock the giant ghoul down, and then just crawl over and start scratching at it.
Get him, Gertrude! Roger, gouge its eye out!
Every your turn.
Okay, so because I don't want to use my magic still, I'm gonna utilize this chance to try and throw darts at it while it's like getting wrecked by badgers, but I'm gonna try and aim around the badgers.
Roll to hit.
Okay, so
No, it's still alive.
so roll a 20, right? For the hit?
Yep. What'd you roll?
A 5.
Nope. You're so scared of hitting the badgers that you end up hitting the wall.
God bless it. Roger, why?
I'm like,
Rosalind.
I got you. You know, I'll play my guitar, I grab my loot, I go over and smash, try to go and smash it with my
Oh no. Roll to
Oh
hit.
no!
I'm like, I
Don't break
got
the
you.
loot.
You're
That's
not
a source of
I'm
entertainment.
not trying to break it, but let's see what happens. I got a 11 minus 2, I got a 9.
So you get a bonus to hit because he's he's on the ground and prone.
Prone!
So 9. So,
Prone?
so you do hit him. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong numbers. My bad. I apologize. You do miss. And on top of that, you watch as your loot breaks and snaps as you strike against the ground.
That wasn't supposed to happen. It was supposed to be cool.
Rosalind,
For that later.
was your intelligence and wisdom not 18?
I wanted to try to hit it with it. Can I not try to hit it? I know I need to.
You can try, but at the same time, whether it hits the creature or not, I'm rolling a saving throw for the loot, which is not designed to be a weapon under any circumstances. And you have now lost your spell conduit.
Listen,
Oh,
I would have been
no.
able to do anyways here.
You, what do you call it? Grab one of the bones from the skeleton and just throw it at him, or use it as a bludgeoning weapon.
I meant with like with my magic. So like,
With magic, yeah, but now you can't use any magic unless you want penalties.
You know what? Well, no, I can still sing.
Yeah, but that's gonna require a charisma check for singing.
Can't you see he's a man when
I
his
have
body is more?
18 for charisma, yeah, but I'm talking about a genuine proficiency check. And if you fail, then the spell is spoiled.
Great. You know what?
You've done this to yourself.
I may be dumb.
At this point, it's not a may.
Okay, so back to the top of the round.
I have a question.
Yes.
If the loot is wood, does it count as vegetation?
Yes and no. What were you thinking?
Restore?
So what is that's for I would say no, because this is wood that has been essentially it's dead wood that has been
Okay.
cut, primed, and all that kind of stuff because it's designed for instrumental work. So it is way beyond your ability to restore its life. And even if you could do that, it would just turn into like back to what it was before being a
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. You know what? I wanted to try. Fail.
Well, we support your life choices.
Thank you. Luckily, alternate universes. Let's go.
Oh God.
This is the universe where I lose my loot. Last universe I get killed by Grimshell. This universe I lose my loot. What universe will I go in next? We'll see.
I feel like Rosalind at this point is just a punching bag.
It's still useful.
You know
Yeah,
what?
to get out pent-up aggression.
Questions. Do I still have like this part of the guitar? Can I use it as a weapon now?
You do have it. It won't do much damage, but you can use it.
I'll use it in remembrance.
Alright, so that would bring
And
us
it's
to...
fine. At least you're still with me.
Okay, so the ghoul retaliates and it starts swinging at the badgers, but they all scuttle off before they get hit.
Oh, thank God.
Grimshaw, you are no longer paralyzed. You turn around, see the ghoul on the ground, almost dead, and the badger scuttling away from it, as well as Rosalind's broken loot.
Is it on its stomach or back?
It's on its back.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to it and then just give it the old drive that nail pull. Swing it right on its head.
Alright, you scramble to your feet. Grab the hammer, and smash.
I was trying to do that.
Yes.
As the thing's trying to get up, like it's trying to get up and just like, I'm a... Nope.
Yeah, no,
It's dead.
gone.
How broken is the loot?
Yes.
So the main part of it is very much cracked in multiple areas. Strings have fallen off. One of the strings snapped, and the long part of it snapped in two.
Okay, so would my mending ability...
No.
Oh.
Your mending would be able to fix the cracks if there were minor cracks, but not like major These are like fissures in the instruments.
I'm sorry, I tried.
I am pissed. Not at myself. Okay. There has to be this person, a necromancer probably, doing all this. I'm gonna kill them. They are dead. I'm gonna destroy them. This was my pride and joy. This was my baby. I thought I could be cool. I failed. They're gonna die. We're gonna die.
Do not
Every
worry.
die, we're gonna kill him. We're actually gonna kill him. You know what? I don't want to be nice anymore. No more nice. I just kind of killed him with the head of my guitar. We're gonna die by my hands.
Okay, I hear you. So,
Okay.
strong, assertive counseling.
Johnny, no more time to be a nice guy. I am done being nice today.
Oh, I know. That's why we're assertive.
I'm assertive too. I'm assertive.
Yay!
I'm gonna split this neck into its skull. Whoever's doing this. That's how assertive I am right now, and I don't care what the heck you think about it. I love you, but you know what I love more? Killing whoever's doing this. Let's go, guys. Let's go kill him.
So, all while that conversation's going on,
Yeah.
Grimshaw's getting the real work done.
All right. So what are you doing while that conversation's still going on?
I'm gonna look into the bottom left-hand corner of the room,
Where the treasure is?
where the treasure is, and just start pocketing as much of it while no one's looking.
I'm gonna look over
Every
here.
Noticed, and every is following.
That's fair.
Okay.
That
So
doesn't mean we have to share.
so the two of you are looking at 1,000 copper pieces, 2,000 silver pieces, and then you see, what do you call it? You see 5 scrolls and 5 bottles. And I want you to roll me an intelligence check, the both of you. Grimshaw, you get a +1.
Okay, so I'm rolling as well, and what am I rolling?
D20.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to put the thing in the map, but there is also a cart.
12.
A 9.
12 and 9? Okay, so Grimshaw, you, as you're digging through the coins, you notice that there are a gemstone or two kind of littered throughout here.
Yeah, just every time pocket the gemstone. Don't even tell anyone. Just keep pocketing as much money as possible. Just looking at every and just going, listen. We don't tell them we don't have to.
By this point, the conversation is ended.
Fair.
Nice.
So wait, their conversation is ended, and how much did we shove in our pockets?
Well, first of all, pouches. What source do you have on you right now? Like, what do you have to use to store it?
Grimshaw usually carries a large backpack.
Okay, and every?
I think every has a regular pack, like a traveler's pack or something
Like a messenger bag?
Yeah.
Okay, so every you would be able to shove what do you call it? I'd say you'd be able to shove like 100 GP in your bag, and then Grimshaw you get 300 GP in your bag.
Alright.
Congratulations, Every. You have a huge, heavy weight over that you're carrying now.
Grimshaw does not care.
Yeah, every you're just kind of like, oh, that's heavy, and then you look over Grimshaw, it's just like.
Great.
Yep. As soon as you guys do that, Rosalind and Dottie, you both look over. Oh, I'm sorry, not gold pieces, like silver pieces. So.
Dottie's just gonna.
Bloodlust on my mind, and I don't care about money right now. I'm gonna find the culprit of this place and end their life. I'm gonna just walk past the money and look for a way to another room to find the victim of my anger.
Dottie doesn't care for monetary gain, so she just studies along.
Someone's gonna die to that.
Yeah, so you guys are worried that they're gonna take everything. Then you see them pass by the treasure.
I'm over here, Liash, looking at this room.
Bloodlust
More
is
Grim.
in my mind.
More for us.
1 second, guys. Let me write this down. So
Grim and I have the right idea. We're thinking of the pub later and the bill.
Listen, if my guitar was destroyed, that'd be one thing. But I am pissed. enraged. I am blood.
Grim needs to drink away the memories.
So guys, where do you guys go from here?
Is there an exit to the room?
Yes, there's 2.
I'm looking at the one to the left.
I'll look at the other one. Dottie, I'm not thinking. I'm just walking forward, neck of the guitar in hand, and then striding forward.
Okay, so you're splitting up basically.
Yes.
What?
So
Okay, so the rest of us are gonna go with Dottie.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Fine. Fine.
Well, Rosalind, you're not looking behind you. You described yourself as marching off the other direction.
Yep.
Okay, so let me start with Dottie's group first. So Dottie, as you get into the as you march into this next chamber,
I'm at the doorway.
Yep. You look in, and this is what you see. The chamber is 30 feet wide and 35 feet long, approximately. There are many makeshift beds of straw, tree branches, and leaves. There are also a few wooden barricades that were put up up against your passage. And there appear to be a bunch of ghouls that are feasting on dead hobgoblins.
Okay. I'm going to use my big girl brain and determine that because I see beds and an enclosure, that this is a resting area. Therefore, this is an inconsequential side room, and our prey is elsewhere.
Perfect.
Yeah, this would be a bad idea to go into.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to turn back to everyone and I'm going to say, let's go another direction. I don't think that our quarry is in here.
Okay. Let's
I'm
not
proud
waste
of you.
energy and time.
Okay,
Just-
Rosalind.
Dottie alone.
Oh wait, Rosalind, were you talking about that exit or the one down south?
Down south.
Okay, so Grimshaw, go ahead and stop because Rosalind goes first because she went ahead.
I know, I put myself right there though. I didn't mean to go into it.
Rosalind, you essentially enter in on a corner section of a corridor. The right side goes up about 5 feet across like large steps, and then right in front of you it descends downward in steps. The one to the right goes up to yeah. I'll let you go ahead and explore now.
I'm just saying, in every direction, I'm gonna do detect magic, because whoever this necromancer is obviously using some sort of magic.
You still don't detect magic.
Great. I say, I'm going down. I go down forward towards the one that goes down, because obviously if there's gonna be a necromancer, they want to hide it. If they want to hide it, they're probably gonna be at the very bottom of this thing.
Second.
I don't care if blood's on my mind. They're gonna die. They're dead. I'm killing them. They're gonna die by my hands.
Listen, blood's maybe on your mind, but it's probably going to be your blood, your own blood that gets there.
You'll see. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna kill them. They're dead. I'm gonna kill them with this freaking thing in my hand.
Alright, Rosalind is on the lower half of the map now. So
I still have the lantern on me, so I can
Yeah.
see. But right now I see nothing.
yeah, that's because I hadn't updated
Okay.
this map's one yet. So give me a second.
Great.
Guys, we're going to go ahead and do a side adventure with Rosalind real quick.
Fantastic.
Okay.
While we do a side adventure with Rosalind, is there time for a tiny miniature, 5-second break?
Yeah,
you
do you
know
guys
what?
want to?
Side adventure? Yeah, us three could run away and grab stuff.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, you can do that.
Grab.
Okay.
That way we don't know what happens to Rosalind.
My absurdly tiny bladder thanks you.
Yeah, that's...
Okay, what do I find? Where
Alright,
to go?
Rosalind, you should be able to see now.
Okay, I see a hallway. I keep walking and okay, so
Yeah.
all I see is a hallway, right?
Yeah.
Great. I use detect magic in front of me to see if closer I get.
No magic. I'll let you know when you hit magic. Though remember, you're burning. Remember that you're burning off more. You're burning off psionic points with every use of it.
I have plenty of.
Keep track of how much you're consuming.
Got you. So I'm going forward. Also, I'm going to just be aware, and so it's. Do I hear anything coming near me, or do I hear anything at all?
No.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna keep going. Fantastic. Like, once I hear something, I'm going to stop, so. Or see something. Okay, I still see a hallway. Further hallway. Fantastic.
So you see some steps going up 5 feet, as well as a carved out tunnel.
Like, is it just a carve out tunnel, like, to the right of me, like right here?
The carved out tunnel is right in front of you, and to your right, or your character's left, it'll be stairways going upwards.
Well, let me think here, being Sherlock Holmesian, obviously, though I am have bloodlust on my mind. Using my Sherlockian mind, do I notice anything on the floor that indicates steps that are, like, probably human? Because I'm probably thinking of necromancers doing this.
So looking at the floor, you can roll an intelligence check.
Okay. 8.
It is aged way too long. It's been too long since someone's been down here.
The floor looking very florid. Got you. I'm like, I don't care. Whatever. I see a dead end. I'll just go back.
I will say, you can tell by the way it was cut that it was probably hobgoblins, not humanoids.
Which way?
What do you mean, which way?
Like, I'm looking at the ground to see if, first off, if there's...
You're not seeing any tracks. You're not seeing any tracks. I'm saying that the tunnels were probably carved out by hobgoblins.
Great. I'm going through the tunnel.
Okay. You have roll 20 off, right?
Yes.
You're gonna have to get that back up at some point, especially for combat.
Okay,
So
one moment, let me go put it back on.
I was about to say, just bite the bullet.
I'm lagging, but like... Cause I know it's roll 20 that's causing it. I am perturbed, I am enraged, I am on fire. Okay. Reopen it. I'm going towards the tunnel.
Okay, so the tunnel leads to essentially a very small room. You can see that it's filled with a lot of rocks and stones. And yeah, you see like a skeleton or two on the ground, but that's about it. It looks like it goes up a pretty high way.
Okay, so the skeletons aren't alive, right? Or are they alive?
No, they're dead.
Great. Anything else I noticed in the
Uh, no, just that it goes up a long way, but there's no exit at the top.
I'm gonna go back and look at the other hallway.
Okay. Are you going up the stairs?
I'm going backwards and going towards the other hall up the stairs to see if I see anything. Though I am going to be rather quiet because if there's monsters, I don't want to fight the monsters. That's my plan. My goal is to kill the one person. Monsters, I don't want to deal with them.
1 second. You're now back with all the other players.
Fantastic!
On the same map. You're not in the same area, but you're on the same map.
Oh, I thought I was seeing them. I was saying fantastic, but okay. not good to use because I keep scrolling in and out and I can't find my character. There I am. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I really don't like D20 or whatever this is. Roll 20.
Roll 20, yeah.
Great, my character is blind.
Okay, Rosalind,
Yes.
remember, hold E and then scroll to rotate your character after selecting it.
Great, my character isn't blind, and I'm okay. So I came from this direction, right?
Correct. That's where you came from.
Great. I'll do it again. Do it detect magic.
You don't detect anything in the hallway.
We keep walking forward. Still quiet, but you know my pace is getting quicker.
Okay, we're gonna pause there. We're gonna pause there. Stop. Going back to the rest of the group now. So with Dottie leading the way, you guys see the open chamber that she walked into, and you see stairway. You see stairway leading downward, and you see stairway, a short stairway leading upward to a door.
Can I put my pity to the floor and see if I can track which, like, if there's, like, the steps are more heated than the other ones from movement, or...
Well, first things first, I'm going to say your badgers have left your service at this point and they're returning to the surface. Roll an intelligence check.
Be smart. I'm stupid. That's a 3.
Alright, so you feel it, you're like, this is stone.
The stone
Yep.
is very stone.
This is stony.
So you guys see Dottie just kind of stop in the middle of the hallway, put her hands on the stone, just sit there for a second.
There is a muchness to this rock. It is solid. By far.
Short stack, I think worked stone is more my forte than yours.
Very, very, very good point.
This rock seems hard.
It seems that our friend didn't go upstairs, because if she went upstairs, she'd probably leave the door open.
Uh-oh.
She went down.
Just as I had deduced.
Let's go downstairs, catch up with our proverbial Sherlock Holmes.
I'm not Sherlock Holmes. I tried, but I failed. So instead,
Have you watched, seriously though, have you watched the series before playing the games?
Yes,
I have.
Oh, you did?
all of them.
No. I'm not saying like have you in your life. I'm saying because like what I do when I'm trying to think like Sherlock Holmes or like be super observant and all that kind of stuff is I'll watch the show before doing whatever I want to do, and that kind of helps me get into that headspace.
You know what I've been playing? I've been playing Vocalist for the past 12 hours. So absolutely not. So instead, I would be very angry, very murdered.
I've
Okay,
been
so-
licking grass to prepare for my character.
You've been impressed.
Alright,
The
so
entire time.
you guys go down the stairs, down to the hallway, turns right. I'm not going to go to roll 20, that's way too much effort. It turns right again, and at this point you're staring at a essentially a spiral staircase that's going left, or a carved out tunnel that's curving to the right.
Well,
Yes!
Yes.
I'm going to waddle towards the right.
I feel like we should go down the spiral staircase. I feel like that's what the scholarly one who keeps telling me that I am the most useless one on this team
Would do.
Then
So-
lead the way.
So yeah, we're gonna go down that spiral staircase. Or I am, at least.
And
I'll
I'm going this way.
follow where the two of you go to make sure that we keep the party together and don't have some kind of like divide and die.
Where'd I go?
I'm
already
skipping you.
have
Daddy, stop moving! I'm trying to...
finished.
I'm trying... Stop it! Okay, everyone stop! Stop. I'm trying to move you all to where you need to be.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Like I said, I was kind of skipping the giant hallway because way too much effort to move you guys between maps. So I was just jumping you from the starting point to the end point.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I should have told you guys to wait until I moved you. That was my bad.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. We're good now. So, Grimshaw. This is what, yeah, that's what you're at the top of the staircase now. You see Rosalind walking into the room.
Okie dokie. Well, we found her, thankfully.
Yep. Alright, so Rosalind, you hear the others catching up with you behind you.
Do I know it's the others?
You hear movement, some of them being metal.
Well, if I was aware, at least you saying it, I would probably know that those footsteps are probably my Patrick, even though I am angry. So, I keep walking forward and completely ignore them.
Click.
Excessive doubting.
I'm just laughing, I'm like, great!
Okay, so Grimshaw, you leading the group get to watch as Rosalind steps forward. You hear a click, and then corpse arms start popping out from all the coffins around Rosalind within this room.
Oh, Roz.
Rosalind? Norna. So we have this little interruption here for good reason. So Roll20 was taking up so much of my bandwidth and internet that it started lagging and crashing a lot of stuff to the point where we just called it a night. We decided to end it there. So that's where this cutting comes in. We decided from this point on to not use Roll20 because it just takes too much bandwidth. If I could upgrade our internet, I would, but it's just not a possibility right now. So, for the most part, we're going to switch to doing things theater of the mind. My original hope was that we could have a scene with Streamlabs to switch over to Roll20 so that you guys could see the map as well. But we were already struggling to figure this stuff out. If you haven't noticed, watching all these videos, this is us trying to figure everything out, get all the technical stuff out of the way, see what works, see what doesn't. And I appreciate you so much for watching our videos and being patient with us as you wait for the campaign that's coming up. Regardless, we did finish it the next week, and that's what you're about to see now. So I hope you enjoyed the rest of the video. Thank you for taking the time to listen to this. Okay. So, where was I? Yeah, so you start to see and hear the undead start crawling out of the coffins surrounding you, Rosalind, and everyone else can see them and hear them in the background as well.
Only good.
This could only be good things for Rosalind.
Rosalind made friends. I knew you could do it.
I'm not inviting them.
Listen, I would prefer to make friends with people who are living than dead, so, I guess this is something on my bucket list, but something that I expected. So. Okay, so who are we focused on right now? Are we focused on my character?
Who wants to go first?
How many undead are we?
Well, you're still in the hallway, so you can't really tell from this distance.
Oh yeah, I know what I did last time. I started running. I could do that again, though I do wonder. So there's coffins, and I am surrounded by the undead. I'm guessing there is coffin tops that are now on the ground.
Ground, the side, there's a few on the ground, yeah.
Are they extremely heavy, or at least do they seem extremely heavy from my character's viewpoint?
It looks like it might have been, but given that there's been years of rotting and decay, probably not as much anymore. It's probably hollowed out a little bit.
I have a question. Are any of them empty?
Are any of the coffins empty?
Yes.
Well, the ones where the undead are crawling out of will soon be empty, but besides that, no, there are corpses in all the coffins.
Great. They're all looking at me, right?
No, not every single solitary corpse, just the ones that are moving.
Okay. For now, what I want to do is, I'm going to grab... Is there anything like a rock near me on the ground at all?
There's a little bit of rubble.
Okay, cool. I'm going to quickly go poof, like invisible, and throw rubble across the room to the other side so they're distracted.
What side of the room?
Well, I need to think, where's my, I'll just say, if my character's like in the center of it, like, top left.
Top left?
Yeah, like, I don't have a picture or anything in mind. Like, my character's center, let's just throw it that way as hard as I can.
Alright, so let me go ahead and re-describe the room for you real quick.
Okay, thank you.
So you guys came through the hallway from the west side into this circular chamber. There's a corridor down every, there's a corridor north and south. There's a short corridor to the corridor to the west, where there's a large door with a green dragon painted on it, and that's the room, or at least that's the directions in the room.
Okay, so my character does that, and that's well. What? Okay, can you give me more of a description what's inside the room? Because I know there's coffins, and I know there's the undead coming out of it, but what's inside of the room? What is in my vicinity?
Besides the coffins that are lining the area, you have the floor is kind of like tiled, and you have 4 pillars that are supporting the room. Besides that, you see some debris that fell from the cavernous-like roofing, but besides that, there's not too much. There is some like boards and bits of wood that came off from the coffins that are again decaying over time.
Gotcha. One other question. If I'm in, I don't remember if you said this before. You probably did. When I'm invisible, if I touch something, that doesn't become invisible, right?
Correct. It's only you.
Good to know. Well, okay. I went invisible and I threw that across the room. And I want to try to, no, I'm just going to stand still until they go across the room. My character isn't moving.
Okay, I need direction. So like north, south, east, west, northwest, southwest.
Well, she threw the rubble to the northwest of the room, and my character is staying as still as possible, as they're invisible.
All right, so all the undead start shambling over to the noise in that corner with the coffins.
Good to know. And since I'm still alone in the room, can I try to slowly walk into an empty coffin?
You want to crawl into an empty coffin?
So, yes.
Roll a dex check and roll silence.
Cool. Good to know. Oh my gosh. I got all my stuff out, but I didn't grab my dice.
That's kind of important.
You know what?
Gotta need that.
I have it right here, no worries. But, you know, it's just, I had everything. I'm like, I'm not missing anything. I'm like, okay, let me grab my...
This is why I made myself a checklist. I could be like, okay, Didn't miss anything. No, yes, I
Okay.
missed that one. Let's do that.
So what do I need to roll?
D20 and then D100 for the stealth.
Okay, for D20 for the dex. And the dexterity check, right?
Correct.
13 plus 2, so that's 15.
Okay. Now
And
go ahead and
right
roll
now-
percentage for being silent.
Gotcha. I got a 7%.
Okay, you succeed in silently climbing into the coffin. You are now sitting in a disgustingly smelling and rotten coffin.
You know what? This reminds me of home. This is completely fine.
Smells like home.
Smells like home. Is there any way I can get one of the coffin lids from the ground and bring it over on top of the coffin?
With both those rolls, yeah, you can do that.
Okay, cool. So I did that. And now I'm hiding in there until someone finds me again. So I'm just gonna wait in there for now until I hear Grimshaw. Okay, Grimshaw is probably gonna start yelling anytime soon.
Yeah, I was about to say, by the time you start crawling into the coffin, the group would have made it to the chamber.
Well, I'm gonna be in there until I don't hear any growling of angry things outside. So.
I mean, that's gonna be a long time. Grimshaw's here.
Well, I can at least discern the difference between yelling and undead yelling. So
I have
I'll
a-
leave it for now.
I have a question.
I might have answered.
Okay, so you said that the roof of the room is cavernous, correct?
Yeah. So like
Not
most of the rooms
stone.
have, no, most of the areas mason work, but it looks like the roof kind of deteriorated over time and started like you can see some of the cavern outside of the stone mason.
Okay. I would like to see if I could go first and do a roll.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to try and connect with nature and see if I can drag roots through the cavernous roof to entangle the mosh pit of undead.
You want to cast Entangle on the undead?
I do.
Alright. Just really quick, does it affect a specific number of monsters? Or does
It affects an AoE.
So anyone within the area?
Uh-huh.
Alright, cool. You guys, so Grimshaw, you're leading the charge, and you see Dottie come like dotting beside you. Yeah. And then you see her like kind of like stop in front of you and start casting a spell.
Nature! Come to my aid. And then I'm going to go.
What's what's the casting time for that spell?
Yes.
The casting time is yes.
It just takes forever. It's just a yes.
That's very informative.
Let me grab that really quick. I have screenshots. I don't know if you know, but screenshots.
3 segments.
I have 3 screens, so I have 3.
So Grimshaw, essentially you have 18 seconds to do stuff.
I mean,
For the
I'm
spellcast.
sitting there and I'm looking at these zombies, and they're not really charging us, right?
Oh no, they're turning around immediately upon finding new life that they can actually see and hear. So they're coming at you guys
I was
now.
trying to entangle them before.
Wait. You're telling me she didn't face plant into the wall behind all of us this time?
That'd be correct, yeah. Things happen differently this time.
Surprisingly, I did not do that this time. I chose the hide rooms.
She
Yeah.
chose not to reach for Grimshaw and throw her into the...
I chose the more life-preserving
dead.
rooms where I don't possibly die again for the second time.
For the confusion of the anyone who's watching the streams, as a reminder, we had technical difficulties we had to cut off, and I couldn't remember much of what happened during last time, so we just kind of started at the beginning of the fight when Rosalind triggered the trap.
Listen, my character is rather piss at herself and at forces beyond her. So right now she just needs to calm down.
I'm forces beyond her.
She's trying to calm down in a grave that smells really bad. It's kind of difficult, but you'll see what happens.
So, Mystique.
It's so supporting.
Oh wow, okay. Okay, so Grimshaw, the undead are literally at your face by the time Dottie's spell kicks in.
Phenomenal.
You guys watch as the roots of mycelium break through the ground and essentially grab onto them violently. Let me roll a saving throw for them to see if they're fully entangled. No, yeah, they're fully entangled by this stuff.
It's gonna make me look at salads a whole other way now.
Bro.
Yeah, you guys are watching the roots of the root network of the mushrooms kind of reach up and kind of drag the zombies down until it looks like there's a whole net weighting them down.
Tommy.
Yeah, so Rosalind, you heard a bunch of slamming, but you still hear the zombies.
So
And-
now I'm going to stay in my little safe space.
Grimshaw is just gonna take his time, walk over all the rooms, and coup de grace as many zombies before they
Yep.
get up.
Smash head, smash head, smash head, smash head.
Do I hear their cries of like this, their final cries at being dead? I'm hearing like, they're giving out their last breath for the
No. Zombies aren't giving out their last breath. You're just hearing growling and then slam. And a crunch.
You're hearing Grimshaw
Yeah, you're,
go,
you're hearing a
"One
sickening
little,
crunch.
two
That's
little, three
yeah.
little, whack-a-mole, 4 little, 5
But
little.
skeletons and zombies do not have any intelligence at all. They can't give a last breath. They just.
I meant in a way more like their last. I meant in a
It's more like the last.
metaphorical.
At this point, it's the last squish.
Yeah, I meant like their final noise, not like their actual last breath. They're dead. That thing can't breathe. That makes sense.
Eventually you stop hearing any of it.
You just hear Grimshaw singing 1 little, 2 little, 3 little, whack-a-mole.
Okay, I want to. Okay, I'm not invisible anymore, and I'm like, I push the roof of the coffin over. I'm like, are the dead for a second time? Please, oh, please, God.
I'm just gonna push the coffin closed and go, nope, no one in here.
Group shot. I'm gonna try to do it once more.
I'm just gonna hold it closed.
I want to.
Every's gonna just watch
kick
all
it
of
as hard as I can.
What
Wait,
was that, Every?
Wait, what was that, Every?
Every is just gonna sit there and watch all of this occur and slowly put her darts back away as they were not
Stab your leg
Yeah.
on the way in.
Wait, so are you holding it down while I'm trying to kick at it to get out?
You can't kick.
Well,
You're,
well, that's the
you're
coffin.
basically in a coffin.
Well, I know there's some space in there to move around. I've seen movies with people being in coffins. So at least, unless, how tight is the coffin in this? How tight is this particular coffin?
The undead was like
Oh.
this when it was in there.
Okay, good to know. Yeah, I can't do that. Well, I need more information. My apologies.
Grimshaw is just leaning up against the coffin like, have you guys seen her yet?
And I'm like yelling. I'm like, Grimshaw, they're dead now. Can I please get out, please?
Yeah, you guys are hearing her muffled voice in the coffin.
Do you guys hear anything?
Grim, you should just let her out already so that we can move on and maybe find more gold.
Listen, Rosalind,
mean-
it's not
Really
time to
bad
take a
in
nap.
here.
It is not nap time yet.
If I don't die, soon, I'm gonna die by this horrible smell. So please, I beg you, let me get out.
Anyone got a few nails? I think this one's pretty loud.
I will kill you. Just get me out of here. Please allow me to get out.
No.
What do you want?
After that,
You really think I'm threatening? I doubt that I'm threatening by anything I'm saying. You're just
I mean,
literally
you
laughing.
literally just said you're gonna kill me.
Well, that's an. I'm not.
Figuratively.
Grimshaw, you know what I mean, Grimshaw. Just let me out of here.
I don't know. That was pretty clear cut. Figuratively or not, you don't threaten your kills.
Well, I thought you had at least more than one brain cell, but it looks like your brain cell has just, you know.
I don't know. I'm not the one who tried to hide in a coffin.
Well, at the very least, I didn't die, and I'm still alive. And I think hiding in a coffin is better and fine if you weren't literally trapping me in here.
Yeah, Everett, you're just kind of looking back and forth. You're just kind of watching him arguing with her through the coffin door.
I'm like, I want to, attempt to, like, hit at it, not like hard, but like, just make more noise and like get me out of here.
Grim, you're holding up the gold line. We probably can find more elsewhere, but you're just keeping us here.
I know. I asked you for a nail or something.
I'm not gonna get you nails. That's not what my darts are for.
Grimshaw, what's more important, keeping me dead or finding money? And I don't believe finding money is less important than trying to, keep me in here forever.
She has a point.
I do have a point. No,
I mean, she hasn't paid me yet, so.
What do you mean I haven't paid you? You haven't. Just get me out. We can talk about money later. This.
How about this? If you let her out, she gets not a single share of anything we find to pay you back for letting her out.
Bet.
What the heck? You're supposed to be on my side. What are you doing?
Well, it was
He ain't
either
on
let him
anyone's
have what he
side.
wants or keep you in the box.
Well, I don't know. You could like push him aside. He's not that tall.
No, but he's way stronger than anyone on this team.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's made of stone.
Or you can like, or if he nails this, like you can like, let me out later. Try to smash the coffin. Try to avoid all my body parts if you can. Just, I would.
You're lucky Everett saved you. I was
You
gonna
made the
use you as a
mistake of thinking that
I was gonna
Lori
use
is
you as a
strong enough to
projectile
actually
next
open it
round.
on her own.
No, I could have opened it on my own if he wasn't trying to hold it down. Well, let me out. We can talk about money business. If we're out of a place with dead people, it's really bad.
You don't get to talk about money. You haven't done anything.
Well,
You earned your pay. You haven't done a single damn thing this entire trip.
fine, let me out and all the money that I get is yours.
No, we already threw the door open. But yeah, I'll take that.
Never mind. No, never mind.
No, you said it.
I want to feel like I'm pushing you back in.
Grimshaw will lift you up, throw you in the coffin, and use you as a projectile the next round.
I'm pretty sure that Rosalind just dug herself even further into her own grave.
I have no clue.
Financially,
I felt like I was in a literal coffin.
This sounds exactly like how Sherlock.
Well, whatever. Apologies. You get the mic. Let's just get out of here. Or, let's figure out this problem. And then let's get out of here, and I'm going to forget all about this.
No, I'm not.
Well, obviously, you're going to get all the money that I'm going to get.
I know.
Yeah, and see, my wording had actually just said that you don't get any of the shares of what we find, not that he gets it. You could have ended up having, like, Dottie or myself keep it, and then you might have actually had somebody to share with you, but now you've kind of screwed yourself.
Yes.
Wow, I am rather surprised. I totally didn't just do that. Whatever, I just think, have you ever heard of Murphy's Law?
No.
No, who's Murphy? He sounds like
Never
a stand-up
heard of
gentleman.
Murphy's Law.
Murphy sounds like a stand-up gentleman. I want to meet this
already before I
Murphy.
dig myself further into the grave of misfortune. Let's just please.
I'd like to point out that after she mentioned Murphy's Law, she kind of blinks, and you see an expression that she doesn't even know what she was talking about. So, Grimshaw's about to say something, he sees her expression, realizes that she says something that she has no idea what she's talking about.
I feel like that should be a running gag at this point. lot of pop culture and all of us should just like.
No, we were already doing. No, Grimshaw, I thought that's what we were doing.
Yeah, remember? Because she drank the vodka, her mind ascended to the realm of dreams and realities.
Oh no! I thought that was a separate campaign.
Well, no, we're doing it for the modules, and then we were going to try and see if we could do it, make it work in the campaign.
Oh, it totally campaign.
I think it'd be absolutely hilarious.
I want to happen in the campaign, but I want something to happen first, and that would require Rosalind's character drinking until it does happen.
No, what happens is the character decided to jump off a cliff, and then instead of dying, she transcended to another plane.
No.
I'm kidding. Go for it.
You see, Grimshaw can make that happen no matter what.
Grimshaw can do a lot of things, except in talking.
My kiddo woke up from her
The fun thing is Grimshaw
so I
may never
went
be
and
tall.
sang her the dinosaur song.
Grimshaw can make you short.
True, but there's nothing that can make you tall. You're just gonna be short like that forever, like your dream.
I can fashion stilts, woman.
But you'll look absolutely hilarious while doing it.
You look hilarious anyway. What's your point?
I look amazing. Can we just go already?
Amazingly stupid.
I look amazing, she said. I love it.
Studebaker.
Oh, we're good. The thing is, I'm at this point walking. Grimshaw's walking. It just feels like, nah, you're amazingly stupid.
Well, we're walking anyways. Okay. So are we walking towards the next room?
I was about to say, there's three corridors you can take. One of them being very short with a door in front of it.
Oh. Which one's on the left-hand side?
Well, what I'm thinking is...
No, you've done your thinking. You're not allowed to leave this anymore.
I'm not.
Because you obviously don't know what you're doing.
I use detect magic in all three directions to see if there's any magic coming from any of the corridors.
You've done enough thinking. You nearly got yourself killed twice already.
Can I not use detect magic?
I mean, you can.
Well, that's what I'm going to do. And the character's doing it anyways. My character literally in all the corridors, he looks at one, looks at the other one, looks at the other one, and uses detect magic to see if she can detect any semblance of magic from any of the directions.
You do not detect magic from any of the directions you could walk in.
Okay. Do I see anything around that would indicate footsteps or any movement that is not been brought upon by us? Or anything that has indicated any semblance of life that has moved from one place to another? Do I need a roll for that?
There you go, hold on a second.
Okay.
Alright.
We are in what is canonically known as a labyrinth.
I know, but someone must have made the labyrinth, or the one.
This actually isn't a labyrinth. I wouldn't call this a labyrinth, actually.
No,
wonder
but it's considered. It's considered
we have any other.
One person at a time.
I have an idea!
What is it, Dottie?
Okay. Does anybody have a liquid?
Other than my blood? No, not right now. I am parched.
I
Water?
No. Well, technically there is an opening in the roof. I don't know.
There's no opening in the roof. There's no opening.
Well, I thought there was. Well, you have plants, and technically in
Mushrooms.
Wasn't there an eating liquid?
Okay.
Those?
Not enough for whatever she's thinking about.
Well,
No, probably
I don't know
not.
what she's thinking
Mushrooms do need a damp location.
Can I search around to see if there's any barrels or anything?
Not in this chamber, no. There's no chamber. There's no barrels.
Okay. So I surmise I'll just elaborate then. Donnie kind of perks up and she looks at the others and she says, "Hello, hi."
She looks at the abyss?
So,
What abyss?
with her hands. Hi.
Oh no, she's addressing the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm hearing abyss, so I'm thinking. So it sounds like you're talking to like this pit or something like that. Like,
I'm talking
hello,
to my
hello,
friend,
got it. Sorry.
and I say, "Hi. So I have a plan. If we can find me a proper pool of water or liquid, I can divine our way through here and help guide us through."
I like that idea. That's rather smart. Was there any pools of water or anything that we saw in the room prior?
No.
Or I was screaming the entire
Oh,
time.
wait! I do have a pool.
To the kiddie pool.
Does anybody have a bowl?
Let me see what I have actually. Oh wait, I had a flask, but I destroyed that earlier. It was a great distraction. However, now I don't have a flask.
Okay.
I don't know. Well, you can easily make one. I know there's some debris in here. You can maybe like circle or just
Keep in mind, to do what you're thinking of, it has to be a pretty decent size.
well, why not use some coffins?
I have an entire flask full of oil.
Oil won't count. It has to be water.
Like, well, if you need something to put it in, you can technically put it in a coffin. The coffin might be large enough for what you're thinking of, but then again, it's going to be really bad. And probably not be...
Then, no, at the moment I can't do the thing.
Grimshaw's gonna do his tried and true method of opening the left hand.
What's he gonna do?
He's just gonna push the left hand door and take a peek into it.
Oh, going to the west side, the west side with the dragon painted door.
Yes.
That thing's not moving. Not only is it a very heavy slab of stone, but you can feel mechanism that's keeping it in place.
Oh. Well, it looks like I may be of service. I want to walk up to the door.
You walk up and you immediately see like scrape lines of the door having opened in the past, moving inward towards the room you guys are in.
Okay, so something obviously came from here. What do you think?
The architecture.
Well, if it looks like something came from here, maybe it might be only able to open from the other side. That's my guess. Or is there any area that looks like there's like a key?
No, there's probably a lever further on in the dungeon that we can open up this door with.
Can I investigate to see if there's like small, like a pressure plate or something on the door? Can I look about? Like
you can make a roll.
Okay. What am I rolling?
D20, intelligence.
I mean, I have natural stonework intelligence.
I was about to say, Grimshaw could go over there and probably tell you everything you need to know about the stone, the floor, and the...
Then why didn't Grimshaw do it?
not a smart
Because he never spoke up.
I am a very
Do your thing. Be useful.
Grimshaw's an asshole, and if less asked, he's not gonna do it.
I'm dumb. I rolled a 10.
Well, 10 isn't dumb. It's just.
So you see Dottie kind of shift from investigating to starting to play with the stone.
Dottie, you're adorable, but I must apologize. That is not helping. Grimshaw, I believe something. You may be of. You may have known something about this. Can you please inquire about this door for us?
It's marvelous.
Dottie, we love you. That's all.
My brain.
Grimshaw, do you know something about this? I feel
Marvelous.
tired. Grimshaw.
It's granite.
Oh, it could be marble granite.
Don't take
if
this
it
door
used,
for granted.
Yes.
Grimshaw, just tell us about the freaking door.
Alright, go sniff it, stone liquor.
As long as you grant
Leave
it
me alone, goat's wife.
the opportunity. None.
Can my character, while Grimshaw is looking at the door, walk back to Every and like say, you know, you've been really quiet this entire time. Like, you've just been following us, mainly.
Yeah.
Every, do you have your fear aura activated right now, or is that tucked away at the moment?
Oh no, I leave that just turned on like a useless lamp.
So Rosalind, you have to beat her fear factor if you want to talk to her at all.
Sure. I
Roll a
want to
saving
try.
throw. Saving throw with a +2 to your roll.
Okay, saving throw. What's my saving throw?
Roll a d20 and I'll tell you if you succeed.
Okay, chill. Thanks. I got a 14.
14? Yeah, that succeeds.
Just leave that on like a lantern in a lit room.
I walk back to her and be like, you know, you've been following us along through, and I'm, you know, rather not angry anymore. I'm rather tired. And Dottie's turn, the Grimshaw is yelling, but you've just been walking with us. Are you like a secret genius being like, yes, I know everything, or like, why have you been so quiet?
Well, I find it to be difficult to, you know, insert my opinions in with all of the stupid that keeps fumigating the area.
Well, that's rather rude for you to say that.
Do I hear this?
Well, I mean,
Are you guys talking normally or whispering?
And what do you want to do, Avery?
wait, what?
Are we
No,
whispering,
no, it's
or are we like talking
Rosalind. It's on you specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, no. We're just talking.
Then yes, you would have heard it, clearly.
You just hear Grimshaw, I blame Rosalind.
I'm sorry. If I've been stupid, I must apologize. I've done some stupid things today. But even if so, it doesn't change the fact that you've been rather quiet, and I believe if you have something to say, we're willing to listen. Because you might be the most sane one in this group.
Well, I had thought that the tiny fuzzy things that keep appearing when we're in danger could probably do some exploration and assist us, instead of casting our, like, enchantments and things willy-nilly all over the place, trying to figure out where we should go. Instead, we have a furry compass that we can chuck.
Why don't
Well,
you,
those furry creatures have gone by now. Like, the duration of the spell ended, so.
you can ask Dottie.
Can I recast those?
If you have that double slotted, again, you only have as many spells as you've chosen for slots.
Okay, so I look back at them and I go, no, they're tired. I can't. No. It's past their nap time.
Touche. Well then.
And you asked me why I was quiet.
Listen, I know Dottie is special and she's trying.
No, she's adorable. It's just,
Then what would you suggest now, Everett?
I would suggest at this point that you've already sniffed the stone door and it doesn't seem to want to move. That only really leaves us with the last options available. So perhaps take the one that's seemingly more appropriate.
Well, there's two other options you can go through.
Exactly.
Then what I wanted to do earlier was I wanted to inquire and see if there's any steps coming from either of them. I believe I saw steps coming from this one. Can I go back to the other two entrances to see if any of them seem more walked upon, like I see recently, like fresh steps or anything?
Roll an intelligence check.
Yeah, chill. Okay. I got an 8.
You cannot discern any prints other than your own.
Well, I see my own steps. They're great, but that's not the point.
Are we walking on worked stone?
Yes.
Is this stone like so inladen with dust that we can visibly see our footprints behind us?
To some degree, yeah. This,
Oh.
Okay, so Grimshaw, by your knowledge of stonework and dust and all that kind of stuff, and Rosalind, by your knowledge and reasoning and all that kind of stuff, you both are able to figure out that no one has been through the halls you're walking through for ages.
I'm beyond that. I'm sitting here as a normal human being going, we're walking through a crypt that may have a small layer of dust on the ground because there's only so much dead skin flakes that can accrue over time, and dust does not accrue that much more after dead skin.
Well, you also have to remember the falling debris coming from the rock, coming from the damaged roof that is now exposed to the cavern. So, as rock falls, that deteriorates to dust. So forth
Could
and
be
so
that
forth.
whoever we're after that is causing these undead to come alive isn't in this direction. Or at least not coming through any
Nah,
of these instances. You might have gone the wrong way.
Not gonna lie, it's probably coming through this door. But until
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
that's from
until
the
we
other
find the
side.
mechanism to open said door,
I
we're
believe it can only
SOL.
be on the other side.
I'm just gonna make
Well,
snow
you-
angels
you're
in the
wrong.
dust.
phenomenal. Dottie, that was
Well,
truly a credit to the
And I'm-
race.
While I'm making snow angels, I'm gonna lean up and say, "Hey, so, if we're looking for someone in particular, I don't think that they've been this way for a long time, so maybe we should try another direction."
I just said that. Thank you, Holly.
I mean, we're
Good
gonna have
idea, Rosalind.
we're gonna have to find a lever or something to, you know, extricate this door specifically if we want to see behind it. And if there's one of two things that can happen. A, whoever is causing the undead to come back to life and needs to get a hammer feast is going to be behind this door. Or B, and honestly the more palatable version of this is a treasure room.
Either way, you want to
Which
get
would
through
make
the
it
door.
even more beneficial to get into.
Either way, we should find a way into this door. Whether it be before or after we give Hammer Feast to said necromancer.
Was it ever thought that possibly one of the other options could actually run into the chamber behind the door? It's just a longer route around it, and then it could also have its own perils along the way that we might have to overcome in order to get behind into that doored off room.
It's quite possible.
If you are proficient in working with stone, then maybe you could dig a hole through the roof.
I don't
Start the song?
believe-
I mean, unless you want to get Ghostwife and Rosalind to hold me up as I try and dig through the roof.
Even then, you know that it would probably take a while to get out of here.
And even then, I won't.
Oh no, I know. I was getting to that part.
Rosalind, I think, is trying to tell us something intelligent. I'd like to hear it.
I'm just. You know how you said that you're surrounded by stupidity?
Ah,
Yeah, I understand you. I don't want to say this, but they are rather stupid. I believe what we should do is.
Says-
That's not nice.
Says the person who hid in a coffin instead of trying to actually fight.
Well,
You
what
know
would
they're
you
just
rather
gonna
do? Would you
find
rather
you
get
and-
hurt, or would you rather survive and let someone else who would love to kill things do it? Think about it.
Next time, I'm just gonna leave you in the coffin.
I'm going
I'm just
to
gonna
pull
turn
one of
the
the
other way.
roots over with the entangle,
Yeah.
and I'm going to wrap it around her leg and pull.
Around my leg?
Yes.
You don't say mean things to me.
Rosalind, roll a wisdom check.
Me or her?
Rosalind, to see if you notice Dottie and what she's doing.
I got a 22.
So you notice her coming over with the mess of tangled fungi roots.
And I easily get away, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
I just like walking. I'm like, I love you. Can we just think for a moment here? Like everyone, get your big brain hats on and just think. What should we do? What I believe we should do is backtrack. If if there's no one who has went through this area in quite a bit, then there shouldn't be a reason why we should go over into those corridors unless you really want to open this door. Because what I think is, unlike you, who you think, oh, if you go through the other corridors, this can be a lever. I think it can only be open from one side. More of what Every's trying to say. So my only guess right now is that we backtrack and go a different direction. Because I don't think this door is worth it. Or if we go through this door, it's going to be through the other side.
The only other path that we looked at was infested with ghouls. I'm not dealing with ghouls anymore. Not unless they're directly in the path of prospect, considering that there are at least one other door that we can go through in this room. We should follow that as opposed to backtracking to the only room that we didn't explore thoroughly, because both me and Goat's wife over there decided it was too dangerous.
That was me, by the way.
If Dottie thinks it's dangerous, then it has to be dangerous.
I love how we're fulfilling the cliche of the door is what's keeping the party from moving on.
I did agree with Rosalind that we should avoid looking at this door and go somewhere else.
Yeah,
we're all agreed that we should move past the door. The problem is not the door. The problem is one person wants to go backwards to literally either the horde of ghouls or the door that was locked.
So what we could do, if there is a horde of ghouls, we can
you-
distract them with a distraction and then run past them. Or find a way to do something. We don't have
Hey,
to fight
question:
them.
is there a on the far end, on the opposite end of where the door is at? Is there like a corridor or tunnel or whatever open? No door.
We're talking about where you guys came from?
No. Like there's 3 options, right, for moving forward.
Excluding the path you came from. There's the one that to the west, which is the door with the dragon painted on it. Then there's north and south. I have not had a chance to describe the corridors and what they look like yet.
Okay. Well, while they're discussing the door,
We're not discussing the door.
Every's gonna turn to the corridor that no one has really paid attention to, and
either north or
hasn't
south.
discussed going down.
So north or south corridor.
I like the north more, so
Okay.
we're gonna do that. And she's gonna start toddling towards it to kind of get a feel for what might be down it.
Okay.
But I noticed that Every disappeared.
She didn't disappear. She's just going.
Yeah, she's just walking away.
I noticed that
Dottie
she's
along
walking
with her.
away.
So the corridor, from you can tell, is pretty barren. Like for the most part, it's pretty empty. It's just a flat, square-like corridor going down. It goes about 20 feet, then turns to the left.
Okay. 20 feet turns to the left.
And what about the south?
Alright.
Grimshaw's gonna go look at the south one because apparently our resident Sherlockian Holmes can't use her brain long enough to figure out, hey, which way should we go?
So this one goes about 20 feet as well, and then it turns, what do you call it? It turns from south to southeast. This corridor is opposite of the north corridor in that it looks like it has some detail on the walls, as well as some patterns on the floor tiles, and it looks like there's even a carpet on the tile corridor going all the way towards where. And at the end of it, when it turns to the north to the southeast, it looks like it expands into a larger corridor.
I mean, this one looks fancier.
Alright, as I say, Every's gonna come over and start looking at that one after looking at the north corridor, and
And
she's
just
going...
to clarify, you never actually saw what was on the, you never got to the end of it and turned left, right?
Yeah, no. She just looked down it to see, like,
Got it.
what direction it might go and how it looked.
Just wanted to check.
We're all still in the room.
Yeah.
Alright,
We're just deciding based on how the room looks.
Every goes over to the south, where Grimshaw is standing, and she sees all the things that you just described that
Yeah.
Grimshaw can see. And she's going to say, well, this one looks like it's probably more important when it comes to like textures and everything, but it could also have booby traps or something if it is more important. It contains something of importance.
So you don't walk down the very center.
It's an option.
Yes, that is smart.
Well,
Unlike
most-
me who ran inside.
Who hid in a coffin?
Listen, there wasn't any booby traps in the coffin. It was in the middle of the room, so true. But that's not a deterrent from what she's trying to say.
And Rosalind, what if we weren't here to save you? What if you did what you did through your distraction and then got stuck in the coffin because now there's a horde of zombies just sitting outside?
Well, first off, I would have been stuck. I could have gone out anytime I wanted. Second off,
And then died
You
to the
guys would've
horde of
been-
zombies.
not if I was in a coffin. They're too. They don't have any brain cells. They wouldn't have known to open the coffin if I stayed silent in there for a good bit.
I think his point is, even if you were able to successfully hide from them, you eventually have to get out and therefore encounter the zombies regardless.
I would have figured it out, and if anything, I knew you guys would come this way because I could hear you from across the hall. Like, you literally echo. Like, I know you guys would come this way. And I know you aren't the kind of person who would just left me behind. You're not that kind of person, Shaw. You are terrible, but you're not that terrible. That's the kind of person you are.
That's because you're more used to being alive right now.
Okay, let's get on to a different conversation. I don't want to talk about this. How about we try to investigate the rooms? I don't want to talk about our feelings. So, I want to investigate, do I notice anything with the patterns in that very fancy room?
You have to,
So let's make a decision here, south or north. Group
well,
consent.
really quick, to answer Rosalind's question, you'd have to get closer to investigate them properly. You can't tell from the
Not
distance you
to
are.
the side. I believe we should go towards the room that's fancier. Yes, that would obviously mean booby traps, but if we know, how to avoid them, unlike my screaming rage earlier, then we should be okay. But because we don't want to backtrack, you guys are obviously against that, so I'm trying to meet you in the middle. So what do you guys think?
Backtracking would be a bad idea.
Well, obviously.
I
that's
didn't
what I'm
see
saying.
a fancier room going through. I did see a crypt full of beds, and it was a living quarters full of a bunch of ghouls, and living quarters aren't indicative of something holding anything of value. To which
Remember, you also saw the ghouls gnawing and munching on corpses of hobgoblins.
Right.
We did have information of hobgoblins coming into this place before.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Forgot
So
that.
that could be easily explained as that.
Okay.
To which
Just a
I
form of
was
hobgoblins.
iterating that that room looks like a bed chamber more than anything. I don't think that our target or our adversary is there.
What I'm surprised at is, I agree, but I'm surprised Grimshaw didn't think, ooh, there's a secret lever in there, let me pull it. Obviously, because he sees there's a secret lever in some of these rooms. So, yes, I'm happy Grimshaw had a brain cell and not decided to go back there. So, yeah, there's probably nothing there. So, if we investigate a room, see that there's no exit, we should, of course, investigate a different room. So, I believe we should go into a direction right now before we stand still, and then time the zombies in.
North!
No.
Yes.
We go north. Just
North sounds like a
Dottie
good
along.
I said
I guess we're following Dottie because can't trust Rosalind to make a decision.
Lead the way.
I love the exhaustion in her voice. It's just like, I'm done with this, moving on.
Lead the way. So I'm not getting anything out of this anyways.
da-na-na-na-na-na.
You've lost all your privileges.
So you guys make it to the end of that hallway where it turns left for another 15 feet. Sorry, for another 10 feet. And what you're looking at here is essentially the other side of a secret wall.
Ooh. Redundant.
Wait, so have I been here before? Because I remember I went through a secret door.
No, this is different.
Wait,
Actually, before we push on it, you hear anything through it.
You put your ear against the walls and you don't hear anything on the other side.
That doesn't mean there's nothing there.
No, just means we can't hear it.
you know what we can do? If you want, we can open the door, chuck something in there. Because chucking things tend to work with zombies because they love noise. See if anything starts crowding towards that noise. If there is, we can close the door and not go through there. Or if there isn't, we can walk through the door. So send like a calling card in there. See if anything takes the bait.
Viable option if anyone has a stone or anything to chuck in there.
Have you not seen? There's literally rocks everywhere.
I'm just gonna go Dottie back into the other room, grab some of the rubble, and then come Dottie back, and then just.
I was gonna suggest Rosalind. She's about as useful as a stone anyway.
Alright, Grim, start throwing rocks through the door.
So I'm gonna take the false wall, push it, slide it to the side, however it goes.
Well, the reason you can tell it's a secret entrance is because there's a little bit of mechanics beside it to activate it. It's like very simple mechanics, like ropes and pulleys and that kind of stuff.
But it's otherwise stone.
Yeah.
Well, we're not gonna be throwing rocks. This thing's gonna make a lot of noise once we open this. We're gonna know.
Well, then, let's open it and then you make more noise and throwing something in there because they're like, oh, it's a new noise. And they'll go towards that one instead.
I'm just gonna pull the levee.
Pull the levee.
Yeah, so you guys are talking about it and then you hear the door starting to open.
It was shining.
Yes, it was done.
Dottie being the voice of the railroad.
Alright, so you guys are coming. You guys are entering this room from the east side. It's a 25-foot long room from west to east, and 20-foot wide room from north to south. There's a sarcophagus in the center of the room with a carved image of a black dragon-themed armored knight. The sarcophagus is sealed with no evident way of opening it. There's a plaque on the. There's also a plaque on the sarcophagus with script written on it. Around the room are shelves and barrels, crates and the like, containing treasures ranging from golden goblets, candle holders, and the likes to straight-up coins.
This is obviously a trap. I used to detect magic instantly in the room towards the coffin.
You detect no magic. Well, no, yeah, you don't detect any magic.
Go read the placard. Do not read it out loud, or I'll fold you like an omelet.
I'll read the placard, but I won't say it out loud. No worries. I go,
You go
over.
Okay, so you go over to the plaque. Do you speak Dracon?
No. I'm like, fortunately, Grimshaw, I can't read this. Does anyone here? Well, would I know that's Dracon?
Yeah, you can recognize. All the humanoid races are pretty quick to figure out. Like, think. Okay, so like this is clearly Arabic. This is clearly Japanese. This is clearly English. That kind of thing.
Okay, I'm like,
It's a form of
what is the language?
does anyone know?
Dracon.
Dracon. Oh no. No.
Every, does your character know Dracon? Yeah? No one speaks
No,
Dracon?
mine is just Elvish.
Okay,
Common
cool.
and Elvish.
No one speaks Dracon, then you can't read the script.
Good. If only I was the other character I decided not to make. Ironically, it would have also been a fighter, but it would have gotten along better with a lot of people.
I think we get along famously.
I don't know, I feel like I would miss being called a ghost wife.
Well, it's obviously a trap. I don't believe taking any of the money would be wise. I feel like it's just a theory. If there's a coffin in the middle and there's treasure on the side, it's probably going to stay. If you take any of the treasure, something inside of there is going to come to life. Especially because everything else here has been coming to life. Just a theory, though. What do you
A
think?
theory.
I thought only I can do that.
Oh no, you hear Grimshaw say it, then you're like, what? Grimshaw's like, I didn't say anything.
It's spreading. The disease is spreading.
No, it's not that it's spreading, it's that now you're just hearing people say random things.
No, it's not that you said it. I just hear these things. Like, I hear voices. I hear voices. I hear Matt in the background being like, it's a game theory. I'm like, oh god, I'm insane.
I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Alright.
Scratch that. I believe what we should do is...
Is there any water?
No, there is no water in this chamber.
Ah!
There's
You merfolk?
Oh, there's... I can use it to some... Okay.
Grimshaw needs
Grimshaw! Is he already going after the money?
No, he's not going after the money, he's smarter than that.
What is he doing?
He's lighting a cigar.
Okay, well, if this is not our adversary and we don't want to mess with anything here, then we should just leave.
Well, I think that's a smart and wise decision, Dottie, and I concur. So how about we walk around,
Pumpkins!
go towards the exit. Dottie, thank you for your wise action.
Stick around, guys, after the session's over in the Patreon section. If Patrons kind of stick around, you'll be hearing a little bit of lore regarding these rooms and what everything means.
So obviously, we go to the other side of the room. Do I notice anything at all that could catch my eye?
Besides all the golden objects surrounding you, no.
Great.
There's a
Like a new
sarcophagus.
guitar.
There's all the gold. Like you open up one of the barrels and it's filled with, like it's filled to the brim with gold coins.
This is very clearly Emotep.
Wait, my character would probably know Emotep. I know at all. What's Emotep?
He's an Egyptian pharaoh.
I was about to say he doesn't exist in this world.
I know. It's another point, like, it's spreading faster than you think.
Actually, Rosalind, as you're inspecting the gold, roll me an intelligence check.
Fantastic.
Dum, 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 dum.
I got a 21. 18 plus
You're about to pass by and you stop and look at it again, and then you guys watch as she starts observing the gold from different angles, and even takes the light source and puts it down and looks at a specific angle. Rosalind, this is false gold. It's basically pyrite. It's not real gold. It's fake gold. Fool's gold.
Dwarf know that offhand?
Huh?
Wouldn't a dwarf know that offhand?
No, not unless you inspect it.
Right.
You have a better chance of recognizing it, but you still have to inspect it.
Guys, this is...
Grimshaw already labeled this room not worth looting.
Yeah, exactly. So you're not really paying attention.
Well, good thing you already said it wasn't worth looting. This isn't even real. Fantastic.
Even if it was real. That's
I wonder why they would make a storeroom for something that isn't real.
Because
Traps? Have you not seen the trap that I walked into earlier?
okay, out of
Oh,
character.
you love traps!
Out of character. This is a common thing they did in Egyptian pyramids where they make a fake room with fake gold and everything. In
I thought it was
character,
all traps.
in character, Grimshaw's like, this was obviously a trap, let's just keep going.
Okay, so now we go south, and I just run and Dottie along to the will of the railroad.
Is it just a singular room, no doors or anything, or is
There
like
is a door to the south, but like the stone door you came, like when you touch it and all that stuff, basically the same concept as the door of the Green Dragon, only this time there's a black dragon painted on it. sealed shut with mechanics and is not opening up. But you do see the marks that it has opened up at some point.
Opened up towards us, I'm assuming.
Yeah, exactly. At this point, you're assuming that the doors were open when they were putting everything in, and they closed and never touched again.
It's like the necromancer wanted us to come in here.
I don't think there's a necromancer.
And what do you think is causing all this?
Okay. 1, 5, 10,
Latent magic. Latent magic when the place was built is just kind of overflowing at this point. It's why you can't trust magic casters.
Maybe it was a holy crypt that was defiled, and the spirits of those that served them came back to life in order to defend it.
Effectively, some idiot wanted to come and get a few extra sheafs of gold. They didn't realize that this place would actually come to life when they attacked.
And now
It's possible.
And now that there's
they're all alive.
and now that all the things have been disturbed and the traps have been set off and all the zombies and ghouls and skeletons and everything else are coming out of the woodwork, it's our job to kind of put them to rest. And frankly, we're gonna need a lot of fire for that other sleeping room.
You know, I've seen all the, like, cause I know there's like candles and stuff here, right?
That's
No, there's no candles.
Well, we could use that for fire. But then again, I don't really want to take anything from this room. I know.
I'm not talking about little candles here, Sunshine.
Well, I know, but you can use the candles to start a fire.
Yes.
I'm talking about committing alcohol abuse and then setting as much mithril vodka on fire as we can and using it as a Molotov cocktail.
Wait, one moment. That's wasting alcohol. I don't think that would have been like you, Grimshaw. Are you sure you want to do that?
That's why I called it alcohol abuse.
Then why would it...
Use that brain of yours for a second. Come on.
I know. I'm using my brain. My brain is using it. And I'm just saying I'm surprised that you went that direction. Good for you. So if you want to do that, we can. I was just trying to save your alcohol.
I don't got any alcohol. We need to go back to town and get it. And again, it's the most flammable thing I know of right now.
So we leave, come back and set this place on fire.
Another thing that is flammable are roots.
Yes, but roots take a while to catch. We need something to...
Not unless they're dried.
Even if they're dried to that point, they're not going to catch nearly as fast as ethanol.
Well, then again, it's going to take time to go back to town and grab ethanol vodka. Am I wrong? What's going to be faster? Do this now, or go back to town and get there? You know what I'm saying? Unless I don't know if you want to do this now. We can go back, get that. Okay, that'll be quick, or we can just get this done and over with now. Yes, it'll take longer to...
I mean, this is future us problem because we're gonna be walking by that room later. But we gotta focus on what's ahead of us. We know that this is apparently the Black Dragon Warrior. We've passed the Green Dragon Warrior.
Well, there was no Green Dragon Warrior, just the room, just the door.
Just the door, but it's very clear. Grimshaw at this point is putting two and two together. That these are graves to either famous warriors or kings, so he's just calling them warriors. We passed the Black Dragon Warrior. We passed the Green Dragon Warrior's room. And then there's a more opulent room down to the south. Chances are, either we find a way, either there's more of these guys, or
the source of the problem.
that room will be the true source.
You know, I want to go there in the first place.
Well, why would we trust you? You've made bad decisions up to this point.
Everyone makes mistakes.
Yes, but not everyone is a walking stick.
At least I can learn from that.
Did you?
Oh, that's what my parents said about me. They were so nice.
Daddy, are you okay?
Donnie, do you have repressed memories?
Enough with our conversation. Daddy.
I'm scared when I walk back in and everybody's laughing.
We're not laughing. We're laughing.
Thank
not
Dottie.
for good reasons.
Thank Dottie for that, okay?
Yeah, Donnie.
Oh, well, that doesn't bother me.
Alright, so what order do you guys go in when you're heading to the south corridor?
I mean, we should obviously focus on the fact that Grimshaw's pretty much always in front at this point.
Okay, got it.
Because he's the brick wall between everyone dying and not dying.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Grimshaw, Dottie, Rosalind, Every.
Yeah. Throw the, like, stone shield out is my vote.
Actually, I do like that setup. Grimshaw, Dottie, Rosalind, Every.
Yeah.
Because at least we know Every is in some way, shape, or form capable enough to be a rear guard.
Especially now with my new tricks.
I mean, we're sitting here with Rosalind and just being like, man, she's useless.
Trying somehow. At least I'm here. I'm being supportive. What are you doing? Keeping this conversation going, so we should stop this conversation.
We're saving your ass in every other back corner.
Grimshaw, roll
Okay,
wisdom.
that's the order.
Roll wisdom check.
Who?
Grimshaw.
13.
13? Alright. So you're busy arguing with Rosalind as you guys are walking, and then you guys see Grimshaw, like, you guys watch as Grimshaw falls as the stonework of the ground collapses inwards into a pit.
Geronimo!
Dottie, use your vine and grab him.
This pit, by the way, or not really the pit, but like the range of how far the rocks, the tiles collapse downward is essentially 40 feet.
Oh, there's no jumping that.
No, sorry, not 40 feet. Not 40 feet. My bad.
Do I
25
see
feet. My bad.
any?
25 foot. 25
Do I
foot.
see dirt?
You don't see dirt. You just see carved out stone. And
So wait, did I make it or did I fall in the hole?
you fell in the hole.
Fantastic.
Where's
Which-
your dwarf? In the hole.
Yeah,
Okay.
that. By the way, was a 20-foot drop.
Oh, that's
So
gotta hurt.
I'm gonna roll damage real quick.
Uh,
I will say this, Grimshaw, roll a dex check to try and avoid some of the spikes at the bottom.
oh.
Well, there goes the shield.
Now there goes my bone, because I just rolled a 10.
How much HP do you have again?
26, I believe.
26? Okay, so you survived this. Between the fall and landing on a spike, I'm going to say your leg gets punctured. 16 points of damage.
Oh no. Grimshaw.
How are we getting him back?
I want to yell, Grimshaw, are you okay?
I
know
have
I'm
rope.
the last one that you would
Yeah, I'm about to
think.
say Grimshaw is either unconscious as his head probably hit the ground unless he has helmet on, or B, he's screaming in pain right now.
That's why I'm like,
I
no, I'm
have
like,
rope.
I wanna hear him.
Oh, Dottie has rope.
I have
Dottie,
rope.
save him.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Hold one end, and she fastens it around her waist.
Grimshaw,
And
do you think
she
your
hands
character's...
the end of the rope to Every,
Do you think your
and
character's...
she looks at Rosalind. Sorry.
You're good. Do you think your character's capable enough to, like, in this moment, after having landed immediately, being able to focus on the rope and anything else?
Well, none of them fell.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking if your character would be able to focus on anything.
Him? He's been in worse scuffles, I would think.
I believe one of us should go down there and try to grab him.
How about this? Roll a con check. Roll a con check.
What?
I think that's
Yeah, like. Well,
I don't know if any of us are strong enough to lift him.
I think Everett would be
all
more
of us
stronger than
together.
no, he's just screaming profanities.
What's your
Yeah, you
strength?
just in the hole. You just hear a bunch of profanities that you all didn't realize existed.
All right, everyone looking into the pit. Roll a wisdom or intelligence check of your choice.
Both of them are the same, so.
Well, you'll do
Okay.
intelligence. That makes more sense for you.
20.
Nat 20? All right, perfect. You notice that there's most of the spikes are kind of dulled. He landed on one of the sharp ones. On top of that, you see a carved out tunnel leading out of the pit.
One of us should go down there and try to get the job off. Go and
Everett, are you-
out of the pit.
Are you holding the end of the rope?
Yes,
How
I'm holding the
long?
rope.
How long?
Okay, I'm scaling down the wall.
Would you say, Grimshaw?
How long are the spikes? Am I able to pull it out of my leg?
Think of them as like, I'm trying to think like sharpened stakes.
Are we talking punchy pit or are we talking like?
They're like this. They're like about like 3 to 5 feet long.
Yeah, no, I ain't doing that by myself. I don't think anyone in this group can help with that either. No one here is strong enough.
No, it's it can be.
I'm doing a thing.
Dottie, you said you were climbing down.
I am.
Are you just grabbing the rope and hoisting yourself down, or
Yeah.
They're
No knots?
They're lowering her down.
No, I have one end tied to me. And I
Okay, that's
gave
what I
the
was.
other one to Every.
Alright, that's what I was looking for. Every, you're not gonna have to. Every, you won't have to worry about weight check for Dottie.
Okay. I was about to say, I rolled a 15 on my strength, so.
Dottie, you go ahead and lower yourself slowly downwards. Takes.
Okay. So, I'm going to waddle up to Grimshaw. And I'm going to take my lasso. And I'm going to tie it around his foot. And I'm going to go back. And I'm going to give the other hand to him. And I'm going to try and get under him. Which is probably the least effective thing that I could do. And I'm going to try and buck him up while hopefully getting him to calm down enough to say, if you pull the lasso, you can maybe yank your leg up. Like, pry yourself free, because we can't do it for you. Unless I,
1 second.
What are you doing? I feel like Grimshaw's preparing something, and that's frightening.
Grimshaw's doing a thing.
Okay. I rubbed the stupid from my eyes. Okay.
Well, that's a first.
So no, that was out of character. Me rubbing the stupid from my eyes. Grimshaw, in between intermittent screams of pain and profanities, looks at Dottie and goes, "Wouldn't it be smarter to have the people who are now 20 feet above us pull my leg out with the rope that's tied to you?"
That's a great idea!
I was originally thinking that, but then I'm like, oh wait, every has to room. I can just stand here.
So, I'm gonna, in turn, take the rope off from around my waist, and I'll tie it to the end of the lasso, and I'll tug the rope, and yell up, "Pull!" I don't know if they can hear me over Grimshaw's profane screaming.
Roll a strength check for whoever is pulling.
Alright, hold on, I'll do another one.
do it like I rolled a baby.
I rolled a 19.
Yay!
Alright.
My leg slurps out.
Rosalind, what'd you roll? Were you rolling? Or?
I'm not pulling.
Okay.
Are you not helping?
Well,
I'm being lazy.
No,
Alright, so you guys.
not help. You didn't reply to me.
Alright, so every you take the rope and you go, okay, 1, 2, boom. You don't do it gently, you just like you yank off the band-aid, you pull him out and let him you get him off that thing quick.
It's a big bass.
Grimshaw, you are now bleeding out. as the wound starts gushing forth blood.
Everett, give me the rope. Everett, give me the rope. Everett, give me the fucking rope.
Rosalind!
You did it.
He literally takes his hands and just clamps around it and just squeezes it and just holds it there and looks at Dottie and goes, Dottie, do you have a field kit?
I do.
Everett, you know
Do you
you
have
ability they had
gauze?
earlier.
Do you have gauze? Do you have leaves? Do you have anything I can pack this with? It's either I'm going to bleed out and die here.
Telemann.
That's why I said give me the rope.
Do you
Rosalind,
remember?
wait.
Hold on. Do you remember when we were going over my character that I got a field kit?
If you have the healing proficiency, I would assume you have enough for at least one use of the healing proficiency. Yes.
I have everything for animals. I do not have healing proficiency for.
Then probably no, unless it's in your equipment section. One person at a time.
One at a time.
Trying
Okay,
to listen.
so unless you have it in your equipment and you don't have the proficiency, then I would assume we have not done that. No. Okay.
Okay.
Rosalind, you were next.
I'm pointing my hand to every go. Go with my idea.
Okay, Every.
Can Every go down hole and fix the rock biter with the
Yeah, if you give it to Rosalind, you do that. You can do that.
That's what we were
But
talking about.
well, I get that, but first of all, Dottie has spoke up first, and second, she's down there already, so her character's doing stuff while you're coming down. So.
I get you what, like me and Everett are just like discussing it up there while Dice like, what can I do?
Is the cavern wall with the spike traps masonry as well? Everything is masonry.
This is carved.
Okay, carved. I'm gonna do the best that I can do and see if I can use my tiny arms to wrap around his leg and act as like a
midget tourniquet.
Yes, tourniquet. That's what I was looking for.
Roll a healing proficiency.
Which dice is that?
Still a D20 or D100 of your preference, but it's percentage based.
I mean, he's literally just got it clamped closed at this point. He's just sitting there like waiting.
I got a 19.
Like a faucet.
That is yeah. You want lower numbers for proficiencies, so that would be a fail.
Ah!
So you're pretty much. I know a lot of my players have the same feeling. Okay, so you guys get down there and you see Dottie just kind of mimicking what Grimshaw's doing. He's like, that's not helping.
Just trying to hug it.
Yeah.
I know you're trying your hardest, little one.
Alright, so Everett, you finally get back down there.
I'm up there like, Everett, do the thing.
Okay. Hold on. Do the thing.
You're gonna heal 9 points per level, I think. Or 9 points of HP per round, I think.
Yes. So, Avada Kedavra. I'm just kidding. Every is gonna use cell adjustment on the rock biter.
Do you continue using it until he's fully healed?
Yes.
Okay, so make sure you remove 16 silent points. And Grimshaw, you watch as she puts her hands on you, and you see and feel your body slowly stitching itself back together.
Like you're doing thumbs up, and I'm like doing it like
I'll be right back.
I'm holding literally like what? There's nothing on the road. Oh, I'm just holding an empty road.
You're welcome.
Where'd they teach you that trick?
At the school you never went to.
He's never went to school.
That's a lie.
Get down here and say that to me.
So Grimshaw, now that your lightheadedness is starting to go away, you're able to look around. You notice the tunnel as well as everyone else.
Now that I'm not screaming profanities.
Yeah.
Listen, if I was allowed to, I would be screaming profanities the entire time. Just to make it a little bit more real.
Just do the dolphin noises.
You wouldn't be able to hear anyone over the dolphin. It would literally, dude, I have so many backlogs from work today, or work yesterday, as it is.
Made a lot of good content for the Patreon video.
The content for the Patreon video is just 5 minutes of me yelling profanities.
No.
No, it can just be our battle from yesterday. Just like
The what if scenario of Rosalind was still an idiot.
That's actually not a bad idea. I kind of like that actually. Although I'd probably clip it and then put it at the end as like a bonus feature, like bloopers kind of video.
You'd be like, don't mind the static. This is why it was taken out. Well, the thing is,
Maybe I'll have it play. No, not Walden. I'll probably put it before or after the credits. I don't know which one. Probably before.
Like a whole extra like YouTube video of just people, of just patron videos.
Well, no, the Patreon videos go on Patreon. If it'll let me put it up there. I don't know if the storage limit will let me do that. Otherwise, I don't know. I'll put it up somewhere.
Blooper reels.
it's very patriotic.
Alright, so now that Grimshaw is less holier than he was a minute ago.
He
Still
was
look Alright, Ghostwife, I know you're smarter than Rosalind, so I know you can pick up on the sarcasm.
No.
But if you want me to
Smart.
if you want me to spell it out for you, I'm a little bit less holier.
Okay, so right now we have Grimshaw, Every, and Dottie at the bottom of the pit. Rosalind at the top. Rosalind can't climb down because there's no one to hold the rope.
wait, okay.
Does she still have a good hold of the rope?
I'm assuming.
I was gonna say, hey Grimshaw. Wait, I have a good idea.
Don't do it, Grim.
No,
What is it?
no, I'm gonna yank her towards me and try and catch her.
No, I was gonna say, hey catch, and I was gonna jump down, but that works too.
Yeah. So Rosalind goes, "Hey Grimshaw, make sure the cat." Boom. Grimshaw, roll a dex check.
I'm gonna fall into the spikes.
No, you're safe.
Nat 20.
I got you. Nat 20.
Hey.
You guys watch as not only does he catch you, like you
Princess
start.
Carrie style.
No. This is what Grimshaw does. He raises his hand up and catches her by the abdomen, just boom. Like he braces it with his arm and catches her.
Did I just palm her?
10 out of 10.
Well, thank you.
No.
I'm like,
Yeah, I was saying, there's no damage. No damage was done. He braced it. So.
Thank you.
10 out of 10 woodchuck again.
I knew I could trust you. We could have let our, human shield die. Shall we continue? Are you okay, Grimshaw? Are you all healed up? That was a splendid idea.
Thank you. I'm glad I had it.
I'm just trying to figure out how you did it. She ain't look like no cleric I've ever seen.
My character would know how she did it, right?
who did what?
How every healed Grimshaw. I'm not gonna say anything, but we'll make
I'd
sure-
say roll an intelligence check to see if you can figure it out, but I'll give you an additional +2 because you have the same thing.
Okay.
Well,
Grimshaw's
not the
just-
same ability, but the same
Yeah.
source.
So, just, do an I got intelligence
Okay.
14 plus 3 plus 2. That's a 20.
So you know, you kind of like watched it from afar, and upon looking at Grimshaw's leg as you pass by him, you're like,
He's like still scratching at it because it's still itchy.
yeah, like you can see the signs that it wasn't magic, because magic heals it automatically without a trace.
I'm like,
This-
I glance at every, like, does every want, like, I look at her, I'm like, does she want me to say something, or no? Like, I, like, give her this look.
Well, every first has to realize that you understand what it is. So the question is, are you mouthing it or giving her an expression which she has to
Well,
read?
I'm gonna say, I'm just like, it's, from what I can tell, it's some sort of advanced magic that your small brain would never understand. So,
Yes.
anyway.
It's out of an ancient tome that Rockbrain has never read before.
Yes. As far as I can acquire, so you should.
I'm the only one keeping all of you alive right now.
No, instead of
And
questioning her,
that's
she
why I
should be
used it.
Alright.
She's the one who saved her life.
She is. What did you do?
I think the people who brought us here should have solved it themselves.
What I do is say, hey guys, let's keep going.
He comes up with the ideas and plays the music and other stuff.
Yeah, my music, I still have the end of my
So now-
Hold the rope.
And now for the blooper reel. What if Grimshaw was done with everyone's shit?
Right on for one of the spikes. Each and every one of you, as Grimshaw now tries to find his way out by himself.
What about Donnie? Donnie didn't really do anything wrong. She
Actually, Dottie's the only one that probably would survive Grimshaw.
And he's like, oh Donnie, you did nothing wrong. You just tried to get it every time.
Dottie, the trauma,
All
he
that
lifted Dottie
we've
up.
done for you.
Dottie, the trauma of seeing me just slaughter your two new friends is punishment enough for whatever you might have done.
So you just pat her head with your hands like,
Look,
Yes.
look her directly in the eyes and go, tell everyone what happened. And just walk away.
Be like, I will.
like he's uncovered in walking down because Grimshaw has like blood all over his head. He's like, I am an accomplice.
Honestly, as a druid, it's not far off. Like, she'd be like, today had good times, today had bad times. Pretty good day.
Oh my god!
Oh, we got along for a moment.
And then the face got along with the punching pit.
Alright. So, you guys make your way through the tunnel.
Of course.
Yep.
Alright, so the tunnel curves up to the north. You guys remember that stairway that you came up from? That had a tunnel that was leading into the cavernous area? You basically came from that tunnel.
Yeah.
So now there's the stairway going up, and then there's the tunnel that goes north, then west, then south, down to where the other door was.
So we went in a circle. So we did backtrack. Like I said we should have.
Keep talking, I'll throw you to the ghouls.
Progress. Rosalind, did you see anything when you separated from us other than where we found you?
Well, I did originally come towards this area. Like towards the bottom of the cauldron. But I didn't see anything. I just saw deep, dark abyss. So I came up and walked into a little area that I had to hide in a tomb. Or not tomb, a grave. And so,
Then we go the other way.
Sure. Are you leading the charge, Dottie?
I am. Just gonna dotty along.
Grimshaw, I believe you should take a step back here. I feel like you had enough pain
I've got more expletives.
So you guys head down the head back down the hallway instead of going up the stairs. All right.
No,
so,
I'm going downstairs this time.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We're gonna go down the stairs instead of up the stairs.
Yeah. So you make your way up, left, down, and you're back at the essentially the area where there's the secret carved out passage that leads to where all the ghouls were, and then there's also the door with the red dragon marking.
I thought that was upstairs.
No, the green dragon was upstairs. The red dragon was the one after the long tunnel. When we first came in, the red dragon was the first one we saw.
Yeah, it was the red dragon door, and then the long tunnel that led to the stairwell.
We didn't go through the red dragon door, did we?
You did not. No, you passed by.
No, it was locked. It got locked when somebody stepped on a trap.
No.
Wait, that wasn't the red dragon tunnel?
No, that's the red dragon door had nothing to do with that. You guys decided not to do that because it looked like a very big, important door, and you wanted to check out somewhere else. At least to my knowledge.
Well, it seems like Fortune Door is important, as the green and black door has something interesting behind it. Dottie, would you like to take charge?
Yeah. Sure.
Grimjob, yeah. Just stay back, man. You okay, buddy? Are you fine? Are you traumatized at all? Are you okay?
I need to hit something.
She's...
Preferably a wall, hopefully? Or some enemies. That'd be great.
So Dottie, are you walking?
Sooner, it'll be you.
Dottie, are you walking through the door?
I'm so glad
I am.
somebody else
Roll a
said it,
strength check to open the door.
Listen, I have been good. This is after a little part, I've been great. Like, what did I do now that makes you want to hit me so hard? You make them.
Nothing.
18.
Alright, so you guys watch.
Of course.
You guys watch as Dottie, with a huff, pushes the door open. Dottie strolls in, then stops immediately. Dottie, this is what you see. No one else sees this yet, because she's not pushing the doors wide open, just enough for her to go through. Dottie, this is what you see. Let me get to the description real quick. Okay. There we go. This room is a 45-foot octagonal-shaped crypt made for a royal. On the eastern side is a raised platform with a stone throne and a red dragon-themed armored knight. He is a skeleton and long since dead. He's not in a sarcophagus, he's sitting on the throne. There is a plaque at the base of his throne as well. Okay, hold on, hold on, give me a second, because... Let me see if I can remember. So, there are 4 large pillars in the room, keeping the building up. And all along the east side, and even the edges of the west, even the edges of the north and south side, is piles of gold, silver, copper, even some platinum in there. There's chests full of stuff. There's items of immense value everywhere, including on the dais where the throne is. But what really catches your eye isn't the piles and piles of gold. It's the 2 things that are moving in the room. The first one is what looks like a hobgoblin, who is wearing not only some armor, but also wearing like a bejeweled golden crown. He's wearing some jewelry, all this other kind of stuff, and he is holding a staff with a skull at the top of it. And you also see this. Let me get to it. What you see is essentially a 10-foot tall mass of flesh. It looks like a whole bunch of zombies and undead of various sorts and skeletons morphed and fused and mutated into this huge human-shaped creature. And to top onto this, it has 2 arms, a tentacle made of spine and flesh, as well as a tail made of various limbs. You can see multiple faces, hands, or like this thing is basically a hodgepodge undead just shoved together into one big monstrosity.
So what I'm hearing...
I'm going to...
They both notice you, by the way, since you just kind of strolled right in.
Kate is like nonchalantly close to door. That's hilarious.
Don't I pass without a trace because I'm druid halfling?
If you chose to try and sneak past, but you were saying you were just dotting along and moved right into the door.
No, I didn't say I was dotting along. I said I'm going to go in.
Yeah, but you never specified whatsoever that you were trying to sneak your way in.
Okay. So I'm gonna take a rock that I have and I'm gonna chuck it at the red dragon knight sitting on the throne.
Roll a dex check.
Wang.
Nope.
So is anyone getting...
18.
Remember, Dottie's the only one who notices the thing.
Okay.
She's the only one who knows what's in the room. Well, actually, no. She's really tall. So basically, Every and Rosalind, you could see a little bit into the room as well. Dottie, you do manage to throw the rock, and it bounces off the helmet of the Dragon Knight. So the hobgoblin is still staring at you like, what? The creature immediately charges at you.
Okay. And the Dragon Knight does nothing.
Dragon Knight does not move.
Okay, so that helps me figure out that the disturbing them is not activating them. What is activating them is definitely the hobgoblin. So I am going to... Is this cavernous?
No, it is completely made of masonry.
While she does that,
I'm gonna step aside and see if I can run back into the other room, and I'm going to frantically iterate. There's a thing. There's a goblin.
Dottie?
And there's a.
You don't finish your sentence. Again, the thing is charging
while
at you.
I'm doing that, I'm going to cast friggin' bark skin on
Grimshaw. Okay, question. 2 things. 1, what's the casting time for that? And 2, again, the thing started charging at you as soon as you threw the rock. So you don't have much time.
And I'm running the hell away. Which is why I iterated that. Can I run away, first of all, into the other room to do all that? To scream?
Right now there's no other room, there's just corridors, but yeah, you can run away past your party. And let them kind of take the brunt of it.
So I'm going to look at that for you for...
Why don't you just try to, like, put vines in the door
Okay.
and come up with a strategy?
It says...
For example.
Duration, 4 rounds.
Casting time.
I did not get the cast time on my screenshot, so I'll go and grab that really quick.
What's the spell again? Barkskin?
It's called Barkskin.
What's the tier?
It's 2.
2. Barkskin. Casting time is 3 segments, so 16 seconds. Sorry, 18 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you guys get a bunch of jumbled Nargan. Every and Rosalind, you were able to see the giant monstrosity charging before Grimshaw does.
Now it's the time to
there.
spells.
Yeah, the source of our problems in there. Grimshaw.
Boom! The creature rams against the doors. It's not smart enough to pull it open. What happens instead is it pushes, like it charges against it, pushing the doors front. It was like this, opening up, and now it's going in reverse like this. And Grimshaw, Grimshaw, you see the stonework actually crack a little bit when it hits it.
Is it in any way achievably hittable from this side currently?
I would say, given the fact that one of its limbs is trying to attack you through the door, yes, but we'd have to roll to see if you get hit first. What's your AC?
4 and whatever Barkskin gives me.
So 3. What was this?
Didn't have enough of this when I dealt with the SCP Foundation the last time.
Okay, so it does land a hit on you. For 10 points of damage. You guys watch as it slams against the door, the tentacle comes through and essentially knocks Grimshaw to the other side of the corridor.
Oh, that's not gonna stand. Grimshaw's gonna hit back.
Wait.
You know, it's sticking it through the door, correct?
Correct.
If I slam the door closed, I could potentially...
It would be your strength against its strength.
Oh no, it's sticking the limb through the door.
Yeah.
It's not strength of... here.
It has multiple limbs, remember?
Yeah, it's pushing
And it's
back.
still pushing against the door.
I'm still gonna try and disarm it with a good old hammer strike.
I'll let you do that at the end of the round since you're kind of a little bit knocked out. Not knocked out, but like dazed a bit from having been knocked across the room with a tentacle.
This girl is not having a day.
Do you have any alcohol or anything flammable?
Every has fire.
Gold or silver?
That thing's a monster. I think you can burn it. It's not intelligent, so if you start burning it and catch on fire, I won't know what to do.
Is there anything in the way currently?
Other than Grimshaw?
No one's currently in the... Dottie ran away, Grimshaw got knocked back, and you're next in line, so no one's in the way of you.
Oh, okay.
Catch it on fire.
So, using my new trick of flaming sphere is an option.
Yes.
Every, do it now.
Alright, Every is going to cast flaming sphere on the amalgamation of turd.
Oh, sick.
Burn, baby, burn.
What tier is that again?
What?
What tier is that again?
Tier 2.
2. I'm on the wrong tier, but that's fine.
But is your character enjoying this effort?
Yes.
Or it's being useful.
That's not the point.
Finally, something to take my anger out on.
This is an amalgamation of dead bodies all corrupted. Do you not see how messed up that is?
It's called when day breaks, and it's going to happen eventually.
It
Okay,
is a
so go
very
ahead and
not
roll.
nice thing over there.
Go ahead and roll a d8 for damage.
Alright, D8. Sounds magical. Wait, 5 seconds. 8.
I have a question. This is just while he's doing that. This is like a big zombie. It doesn't have like any emotions or anything, right?
You don't know that unless you roll monster lore.
Well,
Alright.
okay, then don't worry about it.
I finally got my dice thingy to work.
Yeah.
I rolled a 6.
Alright, so you deal 12 points of damage to him, and he's on fire.
Yes.
You watch as he immediately, like you were expecting it to catch fire. This is like doubly effective, and just quickly engulfs him.
Give us your best evil laugh.
I have a
question. While she does that, can I, my character kind of unconsciously casts empathy and seeing if she detects all the emotion of this madly raging kind of thing on that monster.
Why do you care? It's burning!
It's not just I'm saying she's doing it unconsciously, but consciously, unconsciously. She's doing it because she wants to, but she's doing it.
Just do it.
I'll say this: you don't feel any thoughts, but you do feel just raw hunger and hate.
See, it needed to burn.
She wants to seduce it.
No, that's not. I thought it had more. She's angry. Okay, I thought it was.
Maybe you could charm it, Bard.
That's not, no. It's angry and I thought it had more emotions. I thought it was scared. I thought it was. Do you even think about the morality of what they did to this thing? This is an amalgamation of all these dead things. All these dead people. I don't know if it had more emotions than it.
By the time you finish saying that, Rosalind. Whoa.
It's back at the door.
No. Oh, no.
Real quick. Started to freeze up for a second. Okay, I think we're good. Grimshaw.
Yep.
By the time Rosalind's done with that sentence, she hears you charging towards the undead.
With?
And you do notice that the undead is now very much on fire at this point.
Good.
See, he gets it.
With bark skin?
Yeah, he does have bark skin.
Alright.
You guys can actually see his. You guys can actually see his semi-bark texture on his skin.
I'm finally useful.
Yeah, you've been useful this whole session. Don't you lie to yourself.
What are you talking about, Donnie? You've been useful the entire
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Why are you? Stop it.
You are the magical midget.
Dottie, we love you for everything you are. There's nothing wrong with you nor your character. You're great.
You are the Swiss Dottie.
There's a what?
You're Dottie the Slaw.
2-0.
Oh, a 20? Yeah, 20 hits.
Nice.
It hit.
I mean, the problem is I roll pretty much a 11 by rolling ones. 14 points of damage.
Alright, let me see real quick.
Everybody's gonna cheer him on and shout about, yes, kill it so we can have the gold!
Grimshaw has the mighty bonk stick.
How much damage did you deal again?
14.
Alright. So you deal 14 points of damage, but you also essentially, you guys watch as he essentially strikes the base of the tentacle and you see it get snapped off.
I instantly, I just step back. I don't want to touch that thing. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, you're you getting you can see the flesh burning off of this off the skeletal, the what do you call it, the spine. And as soon as all the flesh is burned off, it stops moving.
Well, that's good.
The entire time my character thought Every was a sane person. He instantly understood. Every is just like Grimshaw. They're both insane.
Sanity is not an option.
Yeah.
That's why Every actually has a modicum of Grimshaw's respect.
Alright. So the creature is dealt an additional 4 points of damage because it's on fire and burning away.
Oh, at this point, I'd like to finally iterate to them. There's something else in there. There's like a goblin, a hobgoblin, something with a staff that's pointy and mean.
Did the staff have a skull on it?
It was mean. And angry.
Does it have D's?
Bees?
Does it have D's?
I didn't see any bees. But he's in there.
Alright,
That thing did that to it.
you roll
Can I
a
dodge
strength
in there
check.
and like
Dottie, don't go in there yet.
charge?
Dottie, we are still.
Dottie, no.
Also going
Dottie.
Dottie,
war
no.
cry like yeah.
Guys, you don't have to worry about
Dottie
that.
back.
Guys, you don't have to worry about that because this thing's bursting through.
It's coming.
The what?
So, Dottie, you're about to charge into the room when all of a sudden the doors burst open your direction, and now you see that giant hulking undead creature on fire, like stepping through with its last remaining 3 limbs as it comes to attack you guys.
Can I like pull Dottie back? Like, 'cause I knew while
no,
the transfer, I was gonna pull
Roll
her
a
back.
dex check.
I was
Okay.
gonna lasso it.
I gotta flip.
Oh no, she's not doing it. Not.
No, so here's what happens. Rosalind, you try to grab her. Dottie just kind of ducks under you, pulls on her lasso.
Dottie, no.
Dottie, yes.
Okay, let me go ahead. So
you
who's in
got
the,
it, Dottie.
who's closest to this thing right now? And I'm assuming Dottie's closer because she ducked under Rosalind.
Yeah,
It
well, I
would be
honestly
me
am not stepping
and
forward.
Dottie
I
are the
just
two closest.
must
You,
have-
Dottie, and Every. I think Rosalind's in the back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
like, I
Rosalind's
am
tried to
in
win.
complete shock. Seeing this amalgamation.
Rosalind's like trying to get a hold of a toddler.
All right.
Like, are you guys not and I thought Dottie was sane too. No, they're all insane.
Oh, we're all very much sane. We all know that is a threat that needs to be taken out. You're the only insane one here for not assuming that this
Grimshaw.
is phenomenal.
Grimshaw, you receive 8 points of damage as it slams its fist into you. Dottie, you're readying your lasso as you charge forward. It smacks you against the wall for 6 points of damage.
Ow!
It passed by you while it's trying to get to them, and you narrowly dodge its tail.
Thank God. Every's okay, everybody. It's
Wait,
fine.
how did it hit? So is it just swinging its one arm wildly around?
It has two, it has 2 arms, it lost 1 tentacle, and it has a tail. So it had
Right.
4 limbs, it now has 3.
Okay, now I know what to aim for. Fantastic.
I will say this, Every. When you dodged it, like, ducking down to dodge it, you see, like, as the tail's going by, you see, like, a hand kind of reach out to try and grab you, but it doesn't get you. Like, again, this thing is basically an abomination of everything. Like, Dottie, this is basically the exact opposite of what you would prefer.
Wonder
Oh,
why
yes.
I get shot.
And Rosalind's just kind of sitting there still being Rosalind.
No,
Recognizing that it is what it is, immediately like all cute, just like need to deal.
I can try something. I can do something. If you allow me.
One more thing, real quick. Okay, cool. Every. After dodging the tail, you also you see an arrow like land in front of you, and you turn. You see the hobgoblin that Dottie was talking about, with it's essentially a composite longbow.
Excuse the hell out of me. Oh hell no, you just did it.
Okay.
Do I see the arrow, or am I too busy getting gut punched?
You just got gut punched, and your focus is on the giant flaming abomination of undead. And it is your group's turn again.
Can
I would like to lasso the monster.
Wait, Rosalind, what do you want to say?
Okay. So I see the goblin who shot the arrow, right? It is obviously the monster coming towards
I
me.
would say you'd have to roll a wisdom check with all the chaos that's happening right now.
Okay, I just.
Again, most people's attention is on the big, giant, undead creature that's ablaze.
I got a nat 20.
Okay, yeah, you noticed the arrow.
Oh yeah, no, it's
I'm
there.
like, I'm frozen.
Rosalind's having like one of those hyper active moments where because they're stressed out, their adrenaline's kind of like boom, putting them in hyperactive mode, so she's aware of every detail going on right now.
And there's a lot of noise going on because there's a big ass monster in the room.
Yeah, well, that's why you're turning off your hearing and focusing on your sight.
No. I'm saying that for what I'm doing next. I'm like,
Okay.
I'm not dealing with this thing. I'm dealing with that thing. I go invisible and I want to try to sneak past the monster because he's currently distracted by them.
It's less sneak past and more can you get through without getting hit. So roll a dex check.
To do that.
Roll a dex check.
Come on.
It's about to get bonked.
15.
Yep. You narrowly avoid a hit.
Finally, I'm useful.
You kind of see the same thing Every had, like the limbs just kind of reaching out wherever they can get.
Yeah, I feel like it's currently because I'm afraid. My goal is, because of all the noise, to get to the freaking hobgoblin. Or I'm invisible right now.
Yeah.
So, is that the end of my turn, or can I do something else?
We'll get to the rest of your turn at the end of the round, because they'll be doing stuff while you're heading over there.
Okay, I got you. That's fine.
I was about to go in and try and lasso the hobgoblin, but I can stay back and fight the amalgamation.
You did get hit by him.
I did. He smacked me.
Yes, he did.
So I'm gonna like slide back to the ground and wipe off like dotty blood from my chin. And look down and take my lasso and try and subdue it.
Roll to hit.
To the best I can. And then I miss.
Yeah, it kind of steps on the rope instead of stepping.
No. I
You
got
said
a
you
one.
missed, right?
I got a one.
Oh, let me roll something real quick then. That's not so good. Okay, roll again.
Okay. Uh, 15.
All right. Check this. Cool. So, Grimshaw, you feel a rope kind of wrap around you real quick. And then you feel someone pulling against you.
It's not hindering me at all, is it?
I'd say roll a dex check with advantage for this. Because you did get knocked into the wall, and now you're being pulled off your balance. You're off balance?
Yep.
Okay, so you lose your balance and you basically fall down.
Grimshaw is gonna die here.
I'm hoping.
Every, do you do anything?
I'm trying to see right now how far I can fire my spell so that I can hit the rude bastard that dared to shoot an arrow at me.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of that, I'm gonna go ahead and say that the arrow, like, by the time it hit, it was, like, mostly destroyed, because I forgot that there was a flaming sphere just kind of rolling its way down the room. So he had to shoot through that. So he's not really shooting again, because it's kind of pointless, but... Yeah, he is wanting to get in on his action, he just can't at the moment. He has to wait for the giant fire sphere to move out of the way.
He is currently really distracted.
Yes.
Alright, so while you're thinking about that, Rosalind.
Okay, I just want to ask some prerequisite questions real quick. Okay, it has armor on itself, right?
Yes.
It has the helmet, right?
He has the what?
It has it's wearing a helmet, right? Like with armor.
Yeah, he has a helm. It's not like a full helmet, but it's a helm, yeah.
Okay. Is this like face and neck area like slightly visible at all?
Yes.
Perfect. You know, this thing has I can also infer that this thing is the reason that the thing that had like a staff. It could have made the freaking.
Yeah, the staff was temporarily put down so he could use the bow, but yeah.
Yeah.
Grab the staff, Rosalind.
He also has a sheathed sword.
Oh, okay.
What I'm gonna do is, as I'm freaking dashing into the room, I have my dagger. I'm gonna go up and try to stab it in the neck.
Roll stealth. Roll silent.
Okay.
With
Is
a
that,
-10.
So is that a what is it, a D10 or
D100.
or
D100 with a
I have a
-10%.
D10 which I rolled twice. 27.
You succeed.
Cool.
Yay!
Yes. I go up with my dagger. Take and stab into it.
Yeah, you could have grown him. You stab his throat.
I'm like.
His corpse, yeah. His corpse falls to the ground as well as all the treasure that he was wearing. The undead creature's still active, but... Alright, so what do you guys want to do? Grimshaw has not acted yet. Every has not acted yet.
I'm on the ground.
That's true.
Grimshaw's on the ground.
Grimshaw basically doesn't get a turn because he has to get back up.
Is it because he's injured, or is it just because he's trying to get up off his butt?
It's because he was tripped over by Dottie's lasso.
Yeah.
Misfire.
Set it on fire! More!
Yeah, I was about to say, like, given that your target was the undead, it would have brushed against the fire, so let me roll a saving throw real quick. Oh, wow. That's actually really good. Okay, so the fire doesn't catch fire, so the rope doesn't catch fire.
Yay! I'm so glad.
Alright, well, Every can't cast Flaming Sphere again, but she can cast Magic Missile at the Abomination.
Yes, she can.
Target its eyes.
Yes.
Target acquired.
Every is going to fire once more into the fray.
What are you targeting exactly? Does it has multiple eyes?
Eyes are
Yes. Just say yes.
Honestly, like, I can't decide between eyes or taking out more of its limbs because it keeps trying to whack and smack everybody.
I would suggest limbs, given that, again, it has multiple eyes. It's multiple bodies just shoved into one thing.
Go for the legs.
I'm gonna go for,
go for an elbow or a knee.
yeah, I think I'm gonna go for its, arm. Like, it's elbowy.
One of the arms?
Yeah.
Alright. Roll d4 plus 1.
Okay. Come on, stupid thing. Listen, do not laugh. Difficult. Be this epic.
Carry us so mighty, Every.
The crazy,
This one.
amazing Every, who is completely sane, 100%, totally not insane.
I'm just gonna let you guys know that I am literally one hit away from this thing killing.
Okay, so with the +1 modifier, I was only able to roll a 4.
Yeah, that's with plus 1 damage.
Yeah, that's with the +1.
So 3 plus 1. Alright, so... Alright, so you deal 4 points of damage, and against its limit specifically. Alright.
I didn't hear what happened.
Let me go ahead and roll its attacks again.
I'm guessing I wrecked it slightly.
You did some damage to the limb, yeah. Oh wait, let me roll fire damage real quick.
Uh-oh, hold on. Okay.
Alright, there we go. Okay.
We're back.
Okay, hold on.
Grimshaw has 8 health left.
What?
I've taken 18 points of damage in 2 hits.
Grimshaw has 4 points of health left.
Grimshaw is going to break someone's arm now.
Dottie?
Never go again.
Dottie, you also get hit again.
Oh no.
Actually, no. Every gets hit because she was the one who dealt some extra damage to him.
Yeah.
Every you get hit for 10 points of damage.
You mean you killed me?
You're in negative HP, you're not dead yet.
No one else can heal.
You used up all your healing spells?
Yeah?
Okay, I'm gonna DM BS this and just say Dottie gets hit then.
Thank you. I'll take that and go down to 1. I'm fine. I will take this for you.
Rosalind, you turn around,
Abuse.
proud of what you did, and you see half the team falling apart.
No, she's not proud whatsoever. She is not proud whatsoever what she did. First off, just real quick, that staff, can she detect magic from the staff?
What happened?
You know the staff the problem was holding?
Yeah.
Do I detect magic from it?
Yes, it is the magic staff.
I'm pretty sure that's the staff that's causing the scene to become animate, right?
Possibly.
So if I break it, could it mean that I will stop being animate?
If it's a magic item, it'll have a bonus to saving throws, but you can try breaking it.
Okay, I'm like, well, first off, what I want to do is, okay, I'm going to do that after, but first thing I want to do is this. I'm pulling the staff, I'm like, I'm just going to yell. I don't want to yell right now, like, physically yell, but I'm yelling, like, hey, monster, or whatever. Like, I'm trying to say that. I want to get that thing's attention first off. I want to get it away from the
Roll a con check to see if you can yell loud enough.
Yeah, I'm like, I won't physically yell that loud, but like, plus, I got 17.
You see, like, several of the eyes look at you.
Is it gonna come over? Coming over?
You got his attention, but...
Yes.
Yeah, you got its attention. You need to do something or say something to get it to come over to you.
Okay, I'm like, you want me to destroy this thing? And then I want to go to attempt to destroy it.
Roll a strength check.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna fail this, but like, that's logically what I can
Never
do.
mind. Never mind. The staff rolled a 2 on a saving throw.
Yeah, and I got 16 minus 2, I got a 14, so.
So you notice as well as the creature, her snap the staff in 2. Not only okay, so yeah, you see whatever's left of the burning pile of corpses, all like whatever body parts were there just start sliding off individually and fall into a big pile as it slowly burns away.
Useless now, am I?
Not useless anymore. Can every go around and start healing?
Yes.
And I'm gonna yell, kill them!
Alright, time to use that tome we talked about.
Just gonna lay on the ground, grabbing my Dottie bits, and I'm gonna...
Yeah.
Like, falling on the ground.
Grimshaw's just gonna pick up his excess viscera and just kind of stick it back into him.
Every is gonna go and heal Grim and Dottie.
Yeah.
While they're flopped over.
Yeah, you guys recover thanks to Every, and looking into the chamber, you can see Rosalind standing over a dead hobgoblin.
My character is slumped over on the ground.
Okay, slumped over on the ground, but beside them is a dead, decapitated hobgoblin with a staff with a skull on top, snapped in 2.
And then...
In front of the giant pile of treasure.
Okay, so Every is gonna sit there, and after she heals, like, Dottie and Grimshaw, she's gonna nudge Grimshaw with her elbow and be like, "Get up, we have to go get the stuff!"
Untie me!
Do everything!
Just gonna roll onto my back and start reaching for the ceiling. Like, Snacks! Snacks!
Alright, everybody should be healed. Grim, get your lazy butt up and help me carry all this heavy shit.
Rosalind, I want you to roll me an intelligence check.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the money isn't real. Like, even I would know. I'm pretty sure the money isn't real. I got an 8.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and say that was for the gold, but go ahead and make another intelligence check.
Okay.
16, there we go. You recall before you had killed the hobgoblin as you were rushing up to him, you weren't just seeing anger in his eyes, you were seeing absolute madness, lunacy. Like, not like Looney Tunes kind of stuff, but like he had gone mad. Something happened to him where his mind was not right.
Could he not be the source of the problem? Yeah, guys, this guy was already insane when he was doing this. It could be that he went insane and caused us all this madness to happen. Or something caused him to be mad.
Anyone want to roll a wisdom check?
Yep.
I want to say something.
Okay.
It's completely out of character, and I don't want to say it until after the session's over.
Okay.
Wisdom would be a 20, right?
D20, yes.
Still not wise.
You want me to roll wisdom check?
I was
want
gonna
to,
see
yeah.
if I could
Yeah, sure, I'll roll wisdom
one
check.
as well, if that's okay.
Yeah, this is an offer to everyone.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So I rolled a wisdom check, and I have a -1 on my wisdom, so it's an 18.
You rolled a 19.
Yeah, I rolled a 19
Nice!
-1.
Rosalind, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 16.
Okay. So, as you guys are talking and discussing this, you guys are starting to piece together that clearly something had affected the hobgoblin and he went insane. And something that you note is that he is wearing jewelry that was probably from this treasure hoard.
Don't take the money. Guys, do not touch the gold. Or, I'm pretty sure like, my character just correlated from the other place, not even looking at it. She's just correlating that this could also be fake as well. Money could be fake here.
Do not touch the gold.
Don't touch it, Donnie.
Do not touch.
The plaque that's on the throne is written in multiple texts, including common.
I'm gonna go read it.
What's the language?
That
What happened?
I was asking.
You cut out. What'd you say?
Oh, I was saying yes. Let's read that because Grim and I didn't go through all of this to come out empty-handed. Okay.
Well, don't forget, there is the treasure that was in the ghoul room. Alright, so, Rosalind, this is what it says. Here lies Teriot the Tyrant. With his curse upon him and his treasures, may his misfortunes and madness bind him to the abyss where he belongs.
Yep.
I meant
Yep. There's all this with touch the gold, take the gold, you're going to go insane. You guys are insane. I just want to let you guys know this. You guys are absolutely insane.
You're the only one that didn't actively look at a threat and think, hey, we need to end this before it ends us.
I'm sorry, I had a bit of humanity in me. You know, let me tell you the truth, I was freaking terrified of that thing.
You know what, Rosalind? Us telling you you can't have your share of the gold is actually a way of us saving your life, so you're welcome.
I don't want any of this gold. I don't want any of this. None of this. I'm done.
You're still welcome.
The natural order needed to be restored. It needed to die.
It did. God, and you.
And with that, our adventurers find a cart, take some of the treasure with them, and haul it away. They get their reward from the people for having cleansed the dungeon. And that is the end of our session.
Yay!
Wait, how do they touch it without going mad?
Well,
What?
there's part like stuff in the gold go.
Are you talking
There was
about like?
other gold for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
There was.
Okay.
There was
Like-
other.
Doesn't want any of it. Period. She doesn't even care that she doesn't like technically get it. She doesn't even want it right now. So
All right,
it's
then we'll
just
take her. We'll take her share of the bounty then.
Yeah.
Donnie!
She doesn't want
You,
it.
me, and Grim, let's go to the bar.
Hardest thing the ghost wife said all night.
First round's on
oh
me.
god.
First,
The rest on Grim.
first round's on Rosalind.
Nope. I'm going to her room. Have fun.
Oh come on, Raj! You don't want to drink. with
Ross,
us,
you
Raj?
don't want to have a drink with us?
Come on, Raj! Let's have a little drinking contest.
You could forget easily.
Do I want to forget?
Just start singing an old shanty.
Drink.
Born of cold and winter air, mountain rain combining.
No, you're gonna want the Wellerman for that.
Put the sea in the name
The
of
ship was a
Billy
booty of
of
tea.
tea.
The winds blew out about it. You got me going, man.
I know the entire song, unfortunately.
Yes,
Same
me
here.
too.
I don't think there's a single person in this group that doesn't know the Wellerman.
It's a
Even
great
our
song.
children know the Wellerman. Like, they know most of the words to the Wellerman at this point.
Okay, is that... Yeah, my character isn't enjoying any fun. My character is having fun. She's in the room. You guys have enjoy your drinks.
Real dumb question about the room. Do the doors open into the room or out of the room?
What room are you talking about?
The room that Rosalind goes to. She gets a room for the night. Do the doors open into the room?
They open into the room. That's the normal function of the room.
I was gonna drop her over against them. I was gonna prop a chair, trap her in her bedroom.
Devious. No more
But it-
drinking.
But it'd be funny.
Oh, somebody needs to help Dottie.
That's not true.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, somebody needs to help Dottie sit up on this stool with us so we can drink.
Just grab.
Rosalind's just gonna be in the room thinking over the entire situation, trying to connect with you.
Uppies.
You see, the problem is Rosalind thinks she has the only humanity, when really everyone in this group does. Because we're all thinking about saving our own hides and
Yeah.
getting out.
Yeah, I know.
Because if we didn't, that thing would have attacked the village.
Yeah, I know. Rosalind's
See,
being
that's-
absolutely selfish right now. Let's just say that.
Yes,
Rosalind,
we are being good citizens by taking it out so it doesn't attack the village, and then to top that off, we're also donating back to the village by drinking them dry.
Exactly. Rosalind doesn't want to deal with that right now. 'Cause
We
she's
are a
selfish.
charitable organization.
because
You are very
Rosalind,
charitable.
also didn't make squat today.
She doesn't even want money right now. She doesn't.
Honestly, every could share.
She could, and if she
She's
did,
not
I
going.
think Rosalind would appreciate it, but like
She's not
sneak it into
going.
her bag or something. But right now, Rosalind just needs some time to herself.
Naughty doesn't want money.
I have an idea. If we're in a town. Oh look, it's a kitty.
What is that?
He just wants love.
It's a kitty.
What is that?
Tell it. Welcome back. Number one. Number two. Are we in a town?
We're not role playing that for the session, but yeah, you would have gone back to the
Are
town.
we still doing this session? Or
No, that's why I said that's the end of the session.
Yes.
Okay, good. I thought the session was over. I was like,
No,
wait, are we
I was
still
gonna let
doing
you.
this
I was gonna stop you from doing extra role playing on your part, but
I don't know if
So
if they want to do extra role play, it's fine, but.
Because, like, I had the idea that Every would go somewhere in town and find a shop that sells loots and get a nice loot for Roslyn and, like, leave it outside of her little room or something like that so that she...
well, first, let me remind you what treasures are available, and you guys can divide it however way you wish. First things first: 1,000 copper pieces, 1,600 silver pieces, I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong list. My bad. 7,000 copper, my bad. 8,000 silver, 3,000 electrum, 1 gem, 5 potions, 5 scrolls, and you also found a dagger among the pile. Yes.
I could upgrade from knots to daggers.
I love your like oh.
Ah, yes, dagger.
Hold on, wait, like, full anime.
You're not gonna do the anime glasses?
I just did! You're just not paying attention, Dottie.
My screen always freezes when the videos are on. I'm sorry, I can never see what y'all are doing.
My cat is sleeping on me, and I'm just so flushed right now.
Okay, well,
I just see Dottie butt.
Dottie butt. There's always Dottie butt.
Oh god.
I'm seeing. I saw her head. I don't see anything else now.
That's our front living room.
Alright, so what do you guys want to claim? I'm assuming you guys are dividing the treasure evenly, but what about the
Even
items?
between me and Every.
Well, we should give a little bit to Dottie. She did do a lot.
Dottie did say she doesn't want money though.
Oh, Dottie doesn't want anything? We'll just buy her things. Yes, let's not give Dottie money. You remember what happened last time?
Well, that was when Dottie was a cleric. She's a druid this time.
Applesauce?
I
Yeah,
think.
no. We'll divide it evenly, and we'll hold on to Dottie's for her as a
Every,
charitable thing.
I think you and me should be the caretakers of the money,
Oh.
considering that we're probably the two most responsible.
Oh, yes, very responsible. Somebody open a new keg, please.
You can search far and wide, you can drink the whole town dry, but you'll never find a beer so brown.
Was the one we
The one
drink
they
in our
ruined
hometown.
my
Is the
It
one we
ruined
drink
my
in our
hometown.
Ah. Oh, I found Dragon's Milk here, locally.
I think you told me that last time.
Yeah, but I didn't tell them. They get it whenever they want. Lucky. I don't. But I found it
I gotta have it directly imported from wherever they make it.
in the south.
I realized. But that cuts into the amount of meat I pull from the north.
Oh, yeah. But Dragon's Milk.
The dragon's milk was really good.
That
And
was phenomenal. I have beer dreams about it.
so
Anyway,
I have a conundrum
yes.
about a house that I'm thinking about buying.
You,
Because I pretty much have to put in whether I want to put a bid in today.
is it the project house?
It's did I send you the Zillow?
Is it the duplex that you sent me a picture of with all the basement work?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you think that you can do the basement work and everything and make a profit off of it at the same time, I don't see why not.
Even if I don't, I can live in the one bedroom, one bath with the tiny, aggressively pink bathroom.
Ooh. Well, that's what God made paint for.
You can't paint tile. You gotta go back and look at it. It is aggressively salmon pink tile.
Oh, it's salmon.
Salmon actually goes marvelously if you use light green or tan.
For a bathroom.
It can be made sensual.
I'll lend you my interior decorator, Dottie.
You see, the
Prior.
problem... Also, the other problem I'm having with that bathroom is that the ceilings are 9-foot ceilings. Really tall ceilings. I can't reach the top when I raise my hands.
That's wonderful.
The top of the shower, on the other hand, right here.
Well, that's unfortunate.
And there goes Dottie.
Dottie died. I'm just kidding.
Oh no, poor Daddy. I have a cat.
Oh, he's cute.
He's cute.
Wait,
Yeah.
so next session will be like the full-fledged, like long-term session, right?
That depends on how quickly we can get all the technical stuff out of the way.
Okay.
If you guys want,
Yeah.
we can stop doing one-shots and just focus on nothing but getting the technical stuff done, and then until we get it all completed, and then play sessions, which would be the main campaign. Or we could do on-off, doing a one-shot, working on technical stuff, doing a one-shot, working on technical stuff until we get to the point where we can.
I think next time, no matter what, next week we should definitely only focus on technical.
Oh no, I agree. I
in
agree.
one
We have
session.
to. We have to do it at some point. I recommend doing it just right away.
Yeah. Let's get the technical stuff out of the way. We'll figure out who can do what can go where and stuff like that.
Let's talk about this in a second because I can't give you your XP until I know who takes what. Because you get XP for the treasure. So.
Well, we're dividing the treasure evenly. And then
I gathered that bit.
if nobody else wants the dagger, everybody would like the dagger.
Grimshaw is taking the gem.
Okay, you can have the gem, I'll take the dagger.
But again, they did say that Rosalind said she didn't want any of the treasure at the time. And
No, she could have some treasure. You just during that time, she's kind of in emotional.
Yeah, this is like after you guys have hauled it out of the
yeah.
hauled it out.
We made it to the tavern. Rosalind just went straight up to the bedroom.
Yeah. If you want to leave a pouch
And
with
then-
some of it next by your door, that'd be nice.
We'll leave a pouch of it full of like 10 copper coins.
Listen, I technically defeated the last bad guy.
I will make sure to leave like a good-sized pouch with a nice even mixture of all the different things we got. But I still keep the dagger.
Yeah, that's fine. She doesn't want a new dagger.
And what about the 5 potions and 5 scrolls?
I think the character should get the scrolls.
Do we have like an actual active magic user?
Every.
Then we give the scrolls to every. Potions will be kept as a
So,
group offering.
One scroll is a magic user scroll with the spell Blink. One scroll is a protection scroll against elemental. Not elements, elemental. One scroll is a druid scroll with 5 spells.
Druid scroll.
Yep.
Do we give that?
Detect snares and pits, animal bond, command hive, control winds, and wall of thorns, which are tiers 1, 5, and 6. Yeah.
Is it druids? There's a magic user scroll.
See here.
Body's excited.
Yeah, I can see. There's another protection scroll against gas. And then there is an illusionist spell with 6 spells on it, which none of you can use.
Well,
We sell the illusion scroll.
Yeah, that makes
Every
sense.
will take the magic user scroll. We can give Dottie the druid scroll, and then the rest of the scrolls can be stored or handed off to Rosalind.
Yeah, can I take the protection one for
Which
Yeah.
protection?
gas?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. I think that would help her a lot. Yeah, definitely. Wait, this reminds me of like the first campaign. I don't think it was a gas. I remember the thing that went into her chest. She's like, this thing is friendly, and then stuck its hand inside her chest.
Oh, the specter.
Yeah, I'm thinking of that. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, that's not gas. That's just a spirit.
I know. I got that
the
reference.
potions health potions?
You don't know what the potions are until you can identify them or use them.
Okay, I say that
Communal pot of potions until we figure out what they are and what we can use them for.
For the sake of simplicity, we're just going to label them potions 1 through 5, so I know which ones are being claimed.
Honestly, I think it should just be. We should just have them as a community until we get them identified.
I have a question.
Okay.
Since technically this might be our last one shot, do you want to make this one canon?
No. You guys have already specified that you want to start the campaign at level 1.
Yeah, it's
okay.
level.
So I'm wondering, is it really useful to keep all this stuff if this will be our last one shot? If we're doing a technical stuff.
If we're not doing a one-shot, this is important, but either way, it shows the audience what they can get if they complete the session.
I say that, like, everybody takes 1 potion and then we give the extra potion to whoever's gonna use it.
Probably.
Yeah, like, keep it like that mean just in case we ever need it. Like, yeah, we just chuck it out the window. But like, good, so take this and chuck it out and it breaks off.
Yeah.
Yeah, hilarious.
Give the extra potion to Grim.
Let me take care of the scrolls real quick.
So we've divided the scrolls, we've divided the potions, and we've divided the treasure. Every gets the dagger.
Who gets the protection scroll against elemental?
I thought that's what...
No, she wanted gas.
She won the gas.
I can take that too.
Oh.
I'll take the illusion.
I can take that too. Unless you want it, which is completely fine. Whatever you
I was
want.
about to say, yeah, I'm only gonna have Every take the magic user scroll, and then Dottie's just gonna take the druid scroll. So the other scrolls are...
Rosalind can't, Rosalind can only use bard spells.
What?
Rosalind can only use bard spells, not magic user spells.
Oh.
But this protection, is that...
Protection is for anyone. Anyone can use it, including fighters.
That's why I want it.
Okay, so the protection of elementals...
I'll take the elemental one then.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Okay, they get one.
And then we sell and split the gold value of the illusionist spell.
Yep.
Not a bad idea since we don't have an illusionist currently.
Yep.
Sell the scrolls and split the profits. Don't worry, I won't remind Grim that it's a part of the treasure you shouldn't get profit from.
Grim already knows.
I appreciate it.
Grim already knows. That's why she's not getting any, and that's why Grim's selling it.
I'll slip you some.
Thank you.
That's your money, not mine.
Not if you don't know.
Alright, you guys ready for your XP?
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Sure.
This is what everyone gets, not including everyone's bonuses, which I'll share in a second.
Okay.
Overall, everyone gets 2048 XP.
2048 XP. Okay.
Grimshaw, you get an additional 1,510 XP. Rosalind, you get an additional 2,000 XP.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Dottie gets 2,200 additional XP.
Oh my.
And you get an additional 400 XP. Your scroll only had 1 spell on it, and that was the blink spell, which is a tier 3 spell. So 300 plus additional stuff. That's basically what it boiled down to.
She's like, I want some of the other scrolls.
You're going back to level 1 soon, so.
Yeah, that's why I said like it's not too big a deal. This is just for reference sake.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
The
That's why I like
biggest thing about spell scrolls for magic users is you can learn the spells from them. That's the biggest thing for magic user spells, is you can learn them. You can either use them, or you can read them and learn them, or even better, write them down in your spell book, so you can use it again later.
Well, every is definitely into the idea of blinking everywhere. You know.
I mean, you kind of need to blink because eventually your eyes are going to dry out.
Ha ha ha. For the druid spells, I'd like to point out that if you cast a spell that you are not capable of casting normally, i.e. if you're a tier 1, you're casting a tier 2 and above, then there's a % chance the spell will fail and or backfire.
Use explosion that it does it on yourself.
Okay, so if it's above your tier level that you can cast, it backfires on you.
No, it doesn't automatically. There's a chance for it depending on how high above it is.
I mean, that kind of figure. So level up and get stronger, Dottie.
Become strong.
Alright. So really quick, I'm going to go ahead and do the exits for the non-patrons, and then we're going to do the patron section so I can explain a little bit more about this module to you guys. So, for everyone who has watched on YouTube, thank you so much for watching all this way, especially with us having technical difficulties all over the place. Thank you so much. Lopach, have a great day.
So far